marching all alone, came facing twilight on and on, without a clue, without a sign, without grasping yet the real question to be asked: where have I been? I'm a shapeshifter at Poe's masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a shapeshifter, what else should I be? Please don't take off my mask, revealing dark. Of calm, nothing left to be found. A mirror right in front of me, that's where I find an empty glass, reflecting the sad truth. It's telling words not to be told. I need the mask. I'm a shapeshifter at Poe's masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a shapeshifter, chained down to my core. Please don't take off my mask, my place to hide. I can't tell you how to see me, just a cage of bones, there's nothing inside. Free for you to draw. I'm a shapeshifter, have no face to show. Please don't take off my mask, my disguise.
Alrighty, good afternoon, folks. Hello, and welcome. Me back to Ireland, back to the stream. How you doing? I hope you're keeping all right. I hope you're doing well. I hope the day is treating you fine. I had a wonderful bit of pizza. I just talk a bit about the Poland trip. I did the very classic thing, and I got the Toblerone bar. Mainly because if you check out this Toblerone bar, gingery orange. I fucking love orange chocolate, and I'm a pretty big fan of ginger in a lot of things as well. So I only picked it up because I got an orange, and then there's the gingery orange. I actually tried it. It must just taste like Toblerone, so it was a little disappointing, but however. Anyway, I've been looking forward to getting back to the stream to continue Final Fantasy's storyline because, good lord, I've been thinking non-stop about the next part of the story and what awaits, what horror, what joys await us next. So, yeah, let's jump into it and see what happens. Remind me, I'll have to change music. Oh, you know what I have to change? Stream utility. Thank you very much. Is it Skiff? It's Skiff. It is Skiff. There we go. I wasn't running a service I needed to be running to make sure everything works fine and dandy. And I might need to restart it too, because it doesn't seem to... It looks like it might still not be running. Nope, there it is. Okay, cool. I'm actually curious. I want to try something here. If I... So that's my frame limiter. Compatibility... Texture management. I want to see if I can share the special KUI so that y'all can see it when I do bring it up. Achievement pop-ups and text. Hey leader, how you doing, man? Is everything fine? Everything is in fact dandy and perfect. Nothing possibly in the game has gone horribly wrong, and everything is terrible.
How many years have come and gone since that day?
Hacking, where is it window management? Sorry, I'm trying to find like one setting. Ah, there it is.
How many years have I waited?
Nope, that's not it. What is...
It's the storm.
Where? I totally... Ugh. I totally was looking at this option like before.
For the one they called.
Dang it. Depth buffer.
Of light.
Where are you? Show me your secrets. Where did I totally seen this? I totally seen this option before. What the fudge nuggets? You guys can't see what I'm looking at, and that's exactly what I'm trying to solve. This is why I'm so confused. I remember looking at this option before. Steam overlay early. Reshade stuff. Yeah. Did it? Wait, did this update? No, I didn't install any updates. No. Sorry, this is infuriating. Hi, Sally, how you doing? Leader, how you doing as well? Poland was good. Poland was nice. It was warm, but it wasn't horrifyingly burn and kill me warm, which is nice. And yeah, it was just overall pretty. It was pretty neat and pretty chill and pretty nice and just nice to get away. Also interesting to see another country in this current climate. Just it wasn't as bad as I had been led to believe, isn't right? What I had in my head was that no one in Poland wore the mask or took COVID seriously at all. In fact, it's about half, I would say, maybe a little over half are, you know, wearing masks and stuff. So the amount of people with them still down around the noses and stuff, and no one would call you out on it or anything like that. Yeah, I have no idea. Okay, I have no idea. Screw it. It's not important. His name was Toasty. He was a showgirl with yellow feathers in his hair and a dress cut down to the air. Carolina got a lovely skirt when we were in Poland as well. I got new t-shirt. I got like 6 new t-shirts and all of them. This is like one of the tamer ones in terms of like design. It's got a cat and satellite and there's an astronaut helmet down here somewhere, but that would require me standing up. I'm not going to do that. Hang on. There we go. There we go. How was everyone's weekend? But yeah, Poland was pretty solid. I got... Oh, you know what I picked up? I picked up a few bits and pieces. Toblerone was one of them. I got these amber dice, apparently. So where we were, Gdansk, is known as the city of amber. Amber is its specialty, and it deals in an absolute ton of amber things. And I found amber dice there, and I thought they were pretty cool, so I bought a couple of those. And they're pretty unique in my collection, so I'm pretty happy to have them. Are you gonna do the FIFA crossover event? I have already done it, and I skipped through most of it. If I'm being perfectly honest, I wasn't a huge fan of Final Fantasy 15, so I wasn't that fussed about actually paying attention to it. Continue to exist? That's good to hear, Winters. I definitely like it when you continue to exist. You and anyone else I know continues to exist. It's up there on my list of priorities. This trailer is so good. Or this... I suppose this was the trailer for ShadowBringers back then. I know I'm still full screen. No, thank you. Thank you for pointing that. I'm not doing anything important. I'm just talking shit right now. Make myself smaller, I guess, in that vein. But yeah, I'm trying to think. Bought shirts. We walked around, had some nice food, saw Gdansk. Gdansk is a lovely city. Experienced the joys of competent public transport, which is always nice. It's always great to get that experience of being like, wow, this is what Dublin could be like if they just fucking knew how to build well, it's not that they don't know how to build infrastructure. If they just went ahead and just fucking built it. I'm sure there are many reasons not. I'm sure there's many things in the way. In fact, I know there's many things in the way. I've been told about them. But yeah, these are my amber dice. The 2 smaller ones are apparently this is important. Which I guess it's totally a thing in like the jewelry industry, so I guess it is important. These ones are made from like a solid piece of amber, whereas this one is a few pieces of amber crushed together. There was one really cool one that was like a big, like a chunky boy like this side, and it was like you got 16 of these smaller ones and crushed them all together to make a dice, and it was pretty neat. It was pretty dang neat. I thought it was cool. It was also 500 zloty, which divided by 4, it was €125. So I wasn't gonna buy that. Not to say one of these was expensive, but it wasn't. I'm not paying more than 100 quid for a dice. 50 quid now. I'm a bit more open to 50 quid for a dice. Depends on the dice though. I think one of my dice is it this one. This one might have been. I actually don't know how much this one was. Nothing, but I have a pure metal one that might have been expensive as well, but I'm not sure. Hang on, let me just say hello to Free Company. What the fuck was I saying? Sorry, I'm deleting stuff out of my recycle bin out of pure habit. If I see literally anything in that bin icon, I have to delete it straight away. Crossover was actually really dumb, but everyone else was excited for it, so I wanted to be positive. I don't like Final Fantasy 15, so I didn't care to sit and stop and wait and watch all that stuff. I just wanted to get the car and go. So I totally skipped everything. I don't do that with quests very often. Ooh. What the? I can't. Something is wrong. I can't turn my camera. Yeah, I can't turn the camera at all. And I'm also operating on like a weird input lag delay. What the fudge? Like it's almost an imperceptible input lag delay, but I can really feel it. Oh, weird. Okay, hang on. I think I might know what caused this. I'm gonna restart the game. Hopefully that magically solves my problems. If not, well, tech support. Let's go. Hello, Eli. Hey, Echo. No, it's good to see you. And Threep, how you doing? Brought up a lot of bad FFG memories. Yeah. I don't like Noctis. I don't think he's not a good character for 99% of the game he's in. I think he eventually kind of becomes something of a character toward the end, but also toward the end is where the game also gets really bad in general. So just it's too little too late at that point, man. The boys, Iggy Prompto and Gladius. Remembering side character names is not one of my strong points. Remembering names is not one of my strong points. The fact that I can remember those names tells you all you need to know about those characters. I love those dudes, and their DLCs were all better than Final Fantasy 15 in its entirety. Yeah, I'm very much in the boat with 3 with this. How much I dislike Final Fantasy 15 is because of how much potential I seen in it. It's the same reason I don't like Death Stranding. It's because I seen great potential in it that was was squandered. I'm like, it had all of the ingredients. It had all of them. It had everything, and it just didn't live up to what it should have been, and it sucks. It sucks that's how I remember it, but I can't get over that. I gotta go glamorize some dresses. Vented your feelings quite a bit, I can imagine. Me and Threep have talked about this at length. We both feel very similarly about it. I think Threep more so because Threep has far more of a love for Final Fantasy than I do. Use glamour on the select item, blah blah blah. Customizations, yada yada. Okay, whatever. Lucian Prince boots, and I'm assuming there's Lucian Prince pants. There we go. Glamour plates. I'm just setting this up for the future because I'll have to go around as Noctis at some point. Oh fuck me, I've got so much stupid shit. They are nice gloves though. Okay, there's definitely some useful bits in here. I just don't. Noctis he's just not great. And he's very much I believe there's like a thing in writing, like a big no-no in writing characters and in writing stories in general. And it's the idea that a protagonist has to be active and not passive. And I feel like Noctis is the most passive man who has ever existed. Everyone else literally decides everything, and he just goes along with everything and things happen to him, and he just goes along with things. And again, I think maybe that changes at the very end of the game, but it's too late. It's too late. I really enjoyed Death Stranding as long as I don't start the game. Yeah, I really enjoyed Death Stranding if you just cut out basically everything and just had the mountain section before I set up all the things and actually had to navigate and make my way around and use all the tools available at my disposal to make my way through things and actually avoid the oily boys. God, for Death Stranding. Jeez, don't get me started on Death Stranding. Kojima, you son of a bitch. Just less is more. Less is more, Kojima. Please. I need you to learn this. Because your games are actually wonderful at a point, and then it just becomes too much. Sorry. Okay. Only Ignis is good boy. I think Ignis, Gladius, and Prompto all great boys. Ignis is definitely best boy by like a wide margin, but Gladius and Prompto are still great boys, and they have personalities and motivations and shit to do and character. And Noctis doesn't. Not liking. Look, okay. Don't come out. Look, okay. Hang on. Excuse me. You can shit on what's his name again? You can shit on the cat from Monster Hunter Stories 2, but he had a strong personality, and you knew what his personality was. Noctis was a bowl of oatmeal with no sugar, and not even no fruit, no sugar, nothing, just beige. His whole outfit should have been beige. He was a beige man in a beige. Well, no, okay, the world was still pretty interesting. But 15 years in, I actually don't hate 13 any. I don't have strong feelings about 13 really at all, because I enjoyed playing it, but I didn't think it was amazing. And as someone who hasn't beaten any of the other Final Fantasy games, I don't really have a strong opinion on the merits and strong points of the end game and a lot of mechanics, because I'm actually really bad at Final Fantasy games. But anyway, yeah, I think if the whole game was road trip, and maybe it got a bit more like serious at points, but still maintained that road trip section, it just would have been better. I really enjoyed Death Stranding. That's another great point, Nas. Vehicles ruin Death Stranding as well, and I think that's part of the reason why the mountain section is so good, because you can almost, for at least the first while, you don't have easy access to vehicles or any other easy method of transportation. You actually have to walk, you have to use ladders, you have to bring winter gear and stuff. It actually works. And there are moments in it where I did feel what I think was the intended idea, which was that feeling of calm serenity as you're just walking through somewhere and doing a simple job, which I feel like was part of the intention of the game. But ultimately, no, it didn't. Sorry, I'm getting off track here. I wanted to put on. I just wanted to have a look at Noctis Gone really more than anything. Oh, it's only glove on one hand as well. Ooh. It doesn't really suit me though, I have to say. Okay. Boy bands and real world technology in my fantasy games. I was okay with the shitty boy. I was okay with them being a shitty boy band. Red Dead Redemption. I haven't played it. I haven't played Red Dead at all. But, sorry, I am. Sorry, I'm super behind on chat. My apologies. Synopsis of the Everson Remake, I couldn't make myself buy it. I actually do still want to play Final Fantasy VII Remake because I'm, for the most part, still not spoiled on any of it, and I'm kind of interested, especially because I never played Final Fantasy VII, so I have no nostalgia going into it. I'm quite interested to see how I feel about it, and then compare it, and then maybe go back and play the original Final Fantasy VII and see how I feel about it then. Gladio and Prompto definitely could be more annoying than Iggy, but I still like them better, especially when you play their DLCs. And Iggy's DLC just rockets him over everyone else in terms of being best boy. There's one thing that you really just have to put up with being there. Also, Kojimbo's story and writing are in his games. In places, yeah. An opening with that fucking song. Which song? Which song was it that it opened with? Didn't play for a long time. I would say honestly, play the Gladius, Iggy, and Prompto DLCs for Final Fantasy 15. If you especially if you like, if you thought it was kind of bland, because those three, Prompto I think less so in his bit. Those three actually had interesting combat mechanics going on for them, and just no one else did. 15's opening, it's pushing a car. Which I thought that was all of that. That was all fine and good. That was all fine and good. It's at the exact point where you no longer have the car that everything goes wrong. Also, what was the love interest name? She was a more interesting character than Noctis. And she actually, yeah, she was, as far as I'm concerned, she was the main character, basically. She actually did shit. She went out with purpose and resolve to do things that were hard and incredibly difficult for her in order to help Noctis, who just kind of followed on. Ah, Jesus, sorry. I'm just gonna be stuck screaming about this all day now. This is it. This is the whole stream. Let me switch my gear over. Now here's a question. Gunbreaker's at 80. And I also have Paladin 80. Do I want to keep... I've been playing Gunbreaker on stream, so I figure we should keep going with Gunbreaker. But I can now, in theory, switch guilt-free between Gunbreaker, Paladin, and Scholar, because all three of them are 80, and we're at the point in the story where they want me to be level 80, so it works. Norvant, Crystarium, thank you very much. The car could have been better though. Still, it was weird how they decided to implement that car in that game. I'd rather have had an actual person and not be driving an auto for some reason. I do feel like the car had some good bits to it, but for the lot of the time it was kind of similar to my problem with Death Stranding, in which you kind of just zone out and go in auto as the second you get in the car. But at least it had voice. At least it had some the characters at least interacted, did stuff in the car, and that was often pretty cool and fun to see. And honestly, I don't remember most of 15 at this stage. It was a very forgettable game overall, frankly. The only reason I remember most of it is because of how angry I was. Angry I have been about it, and the chats I've had with Treep about it. Driving was so chill. See, that's just, I think I'm slowly beginning to learn some things about games. I don't play video games to chill. I don't think so anyway. I think if I want to chill, I throw on some headphones and I go and I listen to music or I read a book or something like that. That's how I chill. I don't do it in video games. In video games, I want some kind of satisfaction, mechanical or story or something, And that's not to say I don't like games like Stardew and stuff like that, because there's still stuff to do in them. But if I'm to just do nothing in a game and just watch stuff, I feel, yeah, I don't know. I'm maybe you know. Oh, whoops! Excuse me. Sorry. Oh, I'm totally gonna have dumb fingers playing today. Prominence. Still been about the car. Would have been less in the game. Venice onwards is non-canon in my head. Fair. Honestly, if the game had literally stopped and said, tune in next time for Final Fantasy 15 Part 2, and literally stopped at the bit where you get to Venice, I would have been like, I mean, I'm pissed that the game ended here, but I didn't objectively hate I didn't objectively hate it. I'm more annoyed that it ended rather quickly. And then if they'd, you know, come up with a different second half, I would have been like, oh, okay, cool. But yeah, and thus all of that is the reason why I blasted through the Final Fantasy 15 crossover event in this and didn't actually pay any attention to any of it. When did we interact with the world? I mean, you like go fishing and stuff, maybe? I don't know. Again, I didn't really do a lot of that. So. There's not enough to complete some post ShadowBringers content to continue the raids. Ooh, is it the Nier raid series? Venice was pretty much the only part I liked. I think in isolation, the Venice part itself wasn't actually bad. It's just everything that happens as a result of that section is bad, and the freedom that is taken away from you from that point forward is bad. And it was nice, the bit where you go into there's bits that were great. It really feels like, to me Final Fantasy 15 really feels like several games stitched together to try and get something that you could make money back on. That's the problem. And Venice is the point at which that starts. Everything up until then is at least cohesive, and then it just gone. It's so clear. It really does feel like they ran out of money and they just stitched together the working parts of the game as best they could. Okay. Calm down with me now, chat. Big breath. Let's discover why everything is terrible in the world of Final Fantasy 14 for my character. Oh, you know what, actually? No, before I do that. Important note. System configuration. Bump this volume like mad. There we go. Bump it up for you guys, and then bump it down for me. Let's rant about Death Stranding some more. I actually played other games. Death Stranding didn't do what it wanted to do, which my understanding of the thesis of Death Stranding is to, one, give you moments of serenity and calmness and stuff like that, and two, forge connections with complete strangers in that calmness and, you know, in that lonely world, to come across things other people have made and truly appreciate the help other people were giving, in the same way that I feel Dark Souls fucking nailed, with the ghosts and sitting at bonfires and seeing other people die and being able to call people in and get invaded by people. I think those all did what Death Stranding tried to do, and Death Stranding just didn't do it, frankly. Dark Souls nails the loneliness and nails that beautiful feeling of camaraderie with complete strangers when you finally come across them. Anyway, there's other games that do Death Stranding better than Death Stranding did as well. Also rant about the amount of time Skyrim and GTA 5 got released. Oh my god. I seen a post today, someone being like, hey, don't buy shark cards for GTA 5, and I was like, no one's listening to that, because evidently the game is selling shark cards like nobody's fucking business. The section where you have to run in the hallways with the ring while Arden talks shit at you. Yeah. Yeah, the ring bit wasn't good at all. At all. But I'm a bit shocked. I think what people gravitate towards with Kojimbo is the same thing they gravitate towards with the likes of Yoko Taro. Though I would argue to a lesser extent with Kojimbo, in that he does often try to do things that are different in video games. And in Kojimbo's specific case, I think he tries to do a lot more on the storytelling side of things. At least try something different. I don't think he's successful with it a lot. I think Yoko Taro is straight up better at it. Yeah, exactly. Yoko Taro is just kind of the better version of Kojimbo. But I can at least admire that Kojimbo does seem to try and do different things, even if he's not successful at it. But I think, yeah, yeah. People always buy shark cards. MGS5, and mostly because of the open world. I hated MGS5. I hated MGS5 mostly because the open world was really... the same reason I hate Death Stranding, because it was just this big, open, boring, bland mess with a billion things to do, but no reason to ever actually do any of them. Which is the same reason I hate a lot of open world games in general. Bear in mind, though, I only played Metal Gear Solid 1 and 2. I have not played any other Metal Gear game, so I have no frame of reference. I like watching 4. I think 4 is a fucking hilarious ride. I don't think it's good, but I think it's a hilarious ride. Jotaro's better because he's lazier. Hey, it works. It works for sure. Hey, Vivo, how you doing? All right. One thing. I'll be back in 1 second. I should really sit down and write out my thoughts on some of this stuff, because I feel like when I'm talking about it, I feel like I'm flip-flopping and I don't really have a definitive line. I guess I mean I don't really have a definitive line on most things, because I'm not good with being super strict and this is true and this is not true. Naz, have you looked into that new game that just came out today, Deathloop? Apparently that is... I'm only bringing it up because you're saying about, you have an objective and you just have to figure out your way to get to it. I have heard that apparently that game is an immersive sim, which puts it in the vein of, like, Deus Ex, and I'm like, oh, I didn't think it was like that. And that's exactly how you do those. That's it done well. That's exactly what those kind of games are supposed to do, where it's like, here's an objective, fucking figure out a way to do it. Apparently the marketing for it was all terrible, and the game is actually pretty alright. Or pretty good. A lot of people seem to really like it. Yeah, Winters. That excuse. Oh, that excuse, man. It's still so stupid. Remember, you will feel ashamed for your words and actions. Don't like the humor? Fair. I have a feeling I don't like the humor. But the fact that it's an immersive sim has me more interested in it than it was. I saw a few reviews. This game is great. Bethesda's biggest mistake. What? What? Okay. Story time. Doesn't look very immersive sim to me. I've seen some people talk about it and say it was an immersive sim, but yeah, I don't actually know, and the marketing definitely doesn't make it look like it is. But I do have some degree of faith in at least the game design of Arcane Studios. I think they make good games so far. I've liked all their games. I don't know, why is so divisive? Why is which so divisive? Everything's divisive on the internet. Everything has to be either A or B. There's no thing. It's Bethesda. It is Bethesda published, but it is Arcane Studio made, but both of those things mean I'm expecting it to be kind of buggy at lunch. Okay. Manager suites. Oh, miss, you're awake. You were injured during the fray on Mount Gold, yeah? I was here at my station, as always, when they carried you in on a makeshift stretcher looking disturbingly bereft of vigor. And to compound my worry, the sky has... I'm sure you've seen it. It's everyone concerned, to say the least. Seeing you up and about is the first good news I've had in a while, though. So when you feel strong enough, would you mayhap consider a stroll around the city to reassure our anxious citizens? Bragg was one who helped convey you to your chambers, and he's visited several times since to inquire after your condition. We gotta check on the people. I'm 80. To be fair, I'm 80. I'm 80 in like three, technically 4 classes now. So realistically, actually, what I should do, given the current quest does actually award experience, we should stop here, and I should switch to Astrologian, get Astrologian up to level 79, so that I can make use of this experience and not lose out on it. Okay? Does that sound like a good idea to everyone? Yeah. Let's get on to that then. Yeah. Okay. Cool. No. Every time it's been done to comedy. I think that's slowly passing. I definitely felt like that for at least the past 5 years as Marvel. Hi, I'm looking at you. But I think like that's abating now, and people are getting better at writing the serious bit serious and the jokey bits jokey, and then not like, and having a nice balance of it. It definitely was way everything's a joke for a while there, though. Raggy, how you doing, dude? Well, look who's back from the dead. And it was a grim sight. Your companions looked fair ready to drop when they brought you in, so I offered a helping hand. I couldn't bear to see them struggle so. You, my friend, I feared you had one foot in the grave, cold and lifeless you were, like a corpse that was somehow still breathing. And they told me some evil bastard went and snatched our poor exarch away in the midst of the chaos. Wicked white, what is the world coming to? Bah, moaning never solved the thing. Nay, it's times like these that make Australian folk stand tall and do what needs be done. Trade with the Ulmore is back on the table. We'd best make use of those resources to fortify the city against the eaters. Whatever misery fate deems fit to throw at us next. Whatever misery fate deems fit to throw at us next. Got it. Okay, would you like some pointers rotation-wise, or would you rather figure it out? I'll figure it out. I think I'll figure it out. I'll try to figure it out for a bit, and then yeah, I'm pretty open after that. I don't mind being told what's the best way to do things in this, at least not after I've given it a little bit of shot. They really are responsible. Oh, yeah, 100%. Marvel 100% responsible for that trend of writing. Speaking of misery, Ches Emile was worried sick about you. A hill wringing her hands is not a sight you ever wish to see. Let me tell you. we're just going around everyone being like, hey, yeah. Oh, we fucked up. But I can't tell you shit. I'm definitely not causing all of our problems. Ooh, oh boy. How do I'm gonna murder all of you at some point. Cool, bye. Oh, sweetie, you're alive. No one's been allowed to see you. Even Spaggy Rex chirurgeons were forbidden from making visits. Reen was kind enough to tell me they were showing symptoms similar to eater corruption, so I suppose there was a little any of us could have done for you in your case. As for your companions, they've been rushing hither and yon, seeking a cure to your condition. I really see their faces growing even more haggard every time they pass through the crystarium. I shall let them know you're awake, and then when they come to see you, sweetie, please do convince them to rest for a bit. They won't be helping anyone if they collapse from exhaustion. Oh, and our own Morn has been a little better, I'm afraid. Our own Morn has been little better, I'm afraid. He hasn't left the cabinet, too busy with his nose buried in one dusty tome or another. Oh my god. I think this is like the reverse order of all the quests we did at the start when we first entered the crystarium. Let me actually... Is there an Ethernet crystal over here? I have a feeling there's not. Okay, well. I wonder if the night sky comes back when you teleport back. Will people two and two together? I was wondering about that. I have a theory about that. But I don't want to say anything yet. Wait, Ethernet. I want to go to Cabinet of Curiosity, please, and thank. The cabinet. There we go. Also, presumably people don't actually realize you're teleporting. Well, I suppose if they see you teleporting around. Ooh. Would it not also then make sense that if you teleported back to the source, that the source's sky would also light the fuck up like a Christmas tree? Wouldn't that make sense? Confound it. This is the same thing as the last. Maybe I should approach the problem from a different perspective. Hosty, it is truly you, and not some figment of my imagination. Oh, but this is wonderful. 'Twould seem our prayers have been answered. Feeling otherwise helpless, I've been scouring our shelves for the wisdom to explain this most worrying conundrum. Why, with all the light wardens defeated, has the light returned to obscure the sky? I must have pored over 100 tomes, but no definitive conclusion seems forthcoming. So many questions I would pose to the Exarch, and thus do I feel his absence all the more keenly. Now that you're awake, however, I'm hopeful the search for our stolen steward might begin in earnest. Catlis, meanwhile, leads the crystalline mean in preparation for battle, though against what foe we are as of yet uncertain. Why not pay her a visit? I expect seeing you upright would be much welcome relief. Words. I have not, because I've not streamed in like 4 days. Words come with great difficulty to speak. And it will take me some time to be good at saying words again this stream. Toasty, alive and Malacy. You gave us all a proper fright, you know that? Not a day's gone by that I haven't heard folk worrying about what to become of you or the Exarch. Anyway, I'm glad you recovered enough to stand. You're not planning striking out straight away though, are you? I was hoping to have a better look at your equipment. If we've been able to provide you with better weapons or sturdier helms, then maybe you'd have won the day and the Exarch would still be here. As such, we're keeping busy consulting each other on the new forging techniques and designs and the like. If you could still for a moment, I'd like to assess the gear we're trying to improve. Ooh. New tank gear? You're just touching my boobs, lady. Straight up. Ah well, that's some fine work, I must admit. Won't be impossible to make something better, but we need to experiment with different patterns and materials. I'm not sure we have that kind of time. You're no Tatterer. Can't just whip shit up. That sounds like a challenge he would enjoy. Greetings, Leonard. The master of the stairs is running his own errands now, is he? Aye, well, my servers are distraught enough as it is, and I didn't want to crack a whip too hard. But never mind that. I'm thinking our absent genius and his epiphanies are the perfect answer to this predicament of yours. And by genius, you mean old Grinold. He's a man of unrivaled gifts. I won't argue with you there. But what good do his talents do if you can't bloody find him? No one's seen hide nor hair of Grinold since he wandered off some years ago. You know what he's like once he latches onto an idea. He's probably cloistered himself in some forgotten cave, completely absorbed in his latest creation. I wouldn't even know where to start looking. That does make things difficult. Still, if that eccentric is someone you'd destined to meet, I'll wager he'll show up soon enough. In my time at the bar, many tales I've heard of strangely fated encounters, even if a few of them might be stretching the truth just a bit. We'll keep our noses to the grindstone for the time being, but on the off chance you do encounter Grinold, you'd be wise to take advantage of his brilliance rather than wait on our slow and steady progress. Is this... this is all talk when you're fully recovered, of course. I'll let you get back to convalescing. Before you do that, you seem to reason I came over here in the first place. I don't suggest partaking of my stock until you're proper well, but if you're passing near the stairs, then I have regulars eager to meet you. Why am I wearing this? I don't think I've actually meant to be wearing that bandage. Let's begin back, because just because the world falling apart at the seams doesn't mean we have to follow suit now, does it? Hear, hear. We can't forget the heart upon which the city was founded. Our the Exarch might not have much of a home to return to. Blech. Sorry. Excuse my... excuse my, word... fucking salad extreme savage raid content, because good lord, I'm not ready to. I maybe jumping straight back into reading all of this was not the right way to go. Word mouth, like Smash Mouth, but worse. Grenald is probably going to be the dude for relics or something, isn't he? That's where my money's on. Toasty, you all right? I think return to your sickbed might be in order. Or you might consider resting a while atop the watchtower next to the rookery. Down the sky doesn't make for the most soothing scenery, but the Exarch often like to stand there and feel the wind upon his face. What was... No, okay, nothing happening over there. Hello. Everything's fine. Don't worry about this. How do I get this cat? Do I have this cat? How do I get that cat? Oh, it's ShadowBringers storyline, isn't it? Not storyline, but it's like a side hustle on ShadowBringers or something, isn't it? A side hustle? What? Ooh, excuse me. Did I go on tea already? I fucking did. Hi. Are you partaking of the story too? Are you? Isn't he an NPC? Is this person just recreated an NPC we meet? He's one of the dudes from ShadowBringers, isn't it? Fissure retain. Oh shit. Okay. Well, shit. I don't have a Fissure retainer. I only have a miner. Which, by the way, I learned today. I need to worry about that miner because he's now level 50, and my mining class is level 51, which means I need to actually go back to level mining a little bit.
The people of this city have spirit. I'll give them that. They've not lost the will to fight. I can imagine how torn you must feel, looking at that sky, knowing what it means to everyone, and that you're responsible.
Land heroes are Arbor. No, he's definitely made after some specific character. I swear. Secrecy is worse. I'd rather people knew. I still can't believe it's coming from me. It's all such a fucking mess.
An all too familiar one. Here you stand alone, expecting no one else to bear the burden for you. You're in a corner, and there doesn't seem to be any obvious way out. That doesn't mean it's over. However hopeless it seems, you haven't lost yet.
We are the main character after all. And we've been through this exact scenario a few times.
I remember looking up at the sky like this before. Being caught up in a strange kind of calm. It was after we realized we were responsible for the flood. when we resolved to journey to the source by taking our own lives. One last sacrifice, one last fight, one last failure. And then the Oracle appeared.
They had to kill themselves to go to the source?
You know the rest. There were times in the years and decades that followed when I wondered if we might not have been better off just letting the rejoining happen. That we'd made one last mistake. But seeing that giant Talos stir to life cured me of any doubts I still had. Always we took the burden of fighting upon ourselves. That's what heroes do, isn't it? So we never had the chance to see anything like that. Our people coming together as one. To think that their hope still burns so bright. That they were still so eager to live, they would lift up their fellows, one on top of the other, till they reached the sky. No. We made the right decision. And I can finally feel proud of the part we played in helping this world survive.
You're just gonna punch me in the face, Albert?
Come on, then.
I'm so small. I'm sorry.
As I thought. What happened between us was no coincidence. My story may be finished, but the fates have gifted me a minor role in yours. I suspected as much the moment I realized you could hear me. But it's hard not to doubt yourself when you're the man who caused the flood. I was afraid to do anything more than watch for fear of making things even worse. But no longer. After all, the path I once walked is now yours to finish. For what it's worth, I cast my lot with yours. If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you. If you lose control, I'll do my best to stop you.
Albert, why were you light fisting me?
So, let us be about it, hero.
And yeah, Steam reviews.
Worried you were up here all alone, brooding and fretting and wallowing in your woes. But look at you, grinning at nothing like a pollen-drunk pixie.
Hello again, Fiona.
Look at what you've done to your ether. It's a mess. And you have cracks running all through that pretty soul of yours.
Light fisting.
My poor little sapling. Whatever am I to do with you?
Could you take this light off me, Fiona?
My throne. You could claim it. Cut ties with the mortal world. Hide away in the castle. It won't fix the problem, but would it really matter? If any pesky heroes come calling with steel and magic, all of Il Meg will rise up in your defense. My crown and scepter are yours, if you want them.
Man, Feol really is simping hard for our character.
What? give me that look. Of course I knew before I asked that you'd never ever heed such a wicked suggestion. And besides, what would become of my precious and ephemeral flower? My dear beloved sapling, you are lost, confused, and have precious little time to gather your wits. Your kind is always so preoccupied with what lies ahead, and so we muddle your vision with fog and glamour. But such trickery is easy to see through. Stand very, very still. Think not of where you need to go, but where you are right now at this moment, at this time, in this place. Our cairn of crystal. From shadowed hood he watched you go, his ruby eyes with warmth aglow.
Psychiatrist extraordinaire.
See
Or
yourself
psychologist.
as he saw you, and that shall be the clearest clue.
Is that ring on my finger? It looks so obnoxious.
You stand in his garden, dear sapling. Ask his flowers what they know, and you will surely find an answer. But what will you do with it, I wonder? I'll be watching and waiting. Waiting and watching.
Yeah, I get it. I totally get that, Naz. I like it because I don't get into it very much. I don't watch a lot of games with a lot of long cutscenes, so I enjoy it when they do come up, when they're done well. And it's the VA in this just carries hard, like real goddamn hard. This is why every glam I have is the Emperor's New Ring. Yeah, I might need to pick that up myself. And yeah, Naz, I was gonna say, I agree with you completely. Steam reviews are useless. They're completely useless. I personally, I literally only look at them to understand if there is like an actual issue of, a technical issue with the game. Nothing about the actual game itself, because there have been too many instances where a game has had a bad review or good reviews, and I have thought the complete opposite of the game. I've thought the game was bad when it had like super overwhelmingly positive reviews. I thought it just was kind of bland or boring or just not good. And I've played games that were either mixed or negative that I thought were great. So I'm like, I just use it as is there technical issues with this game? Are other people having problems with it? Should I wait to pick it up because there are technical issues? That's purely what I use Steam reviews for. And for actual reviews, I just watch games on, like, I talk to friends, watch games on Twitch. That's where I get most of my game ideas from at this point. Wasn't this the best in terms of graphic options? Meaning no options. Hey, Gabby. Did it best, definitely no settings. Quick settings, just design it well. I mean, you can't. This is the problem with PCs, though. You can't. I mean, you can't really design a game and say, yes, this game will run perfectly the same on every PC. I think I personally like having settings options, and I feel the same about difficulty. I like having difficulty options too. I prefer to that ability to customize for sure. But I like tinkering with settings and shit like that, so. Oh, I did not expect to see you on your feet so soon. Surely you've not come in search of an Amaro. No, I'm here for your dick, sir. What do I know of the Crystal Exarch? I'm happy to share, but I fear there may be no surprising revelations. As any that this city could tell you, he's a man of wisdom, compassion, and many untold secrets. None can doubt his generosity. When Crystarium was being constructed, he even allowed folk to plunder the tower for resources. He's imposed no restrictions on us but one. No one except the Exarch is permitted to dwell within the spire. Many seasons past, a comrade of mine was bold enough to ask the reason why. The Exarch merely smiled and said, because one day the Crystal Tower may vanish as suddenly as it arrived. Where's... From a distance, up in his garden? Wait. Oh yeah, up in his garden. Okay. Cabinet of Curiosities and Amaro Launch. Got it. Okay. Woo. It's not that bad, but it clearly could be better in so many ways. Whoa, you gotta remember, Cappy, that whatever's in No Man's Sky now is not what it was at launch. It was a very different game at launch to what it is now. Although I would argue some of the core loop is still the same. There's actually things to do, whereas there was basically nothing to do in it before. Same reason I hated Linux. That's the reason I like Linux. I like playing with settings and stuff like that. I like the tinkering side of things, and I totally get people not liking that stuff. I like it though. You either can't put more than 4 items on one screen. You have to scroll through 50 pages of 4 items and trade his inventory stuff. Yeah, that stuff still annoying as shit in No Man's Sky, but there's at least a game in it now where you can build bases and, you know, explore and do quests and stuff, and there's some kind of multiplayer. There is multiplayer in it now, like actual multiplayer. Like, none of that was in the game to begin with. When No Man's Sky first came out, you could go to a planet, scan some things, name those things you scanned, pick up some resources, sell those resources, buy a new ship, upgrade your ship, buy a new, bigger again ship, buy a better gun, upgrade your suit a little so it's better against surviving on the planet a little more, so you can gather more resources, so you can buy more stuff to upgrade your stuff to eventually just wander your way into the middle of the universe, and that's it. Like that's basically all there was in the game. As best I remember, there was nothing more, literally nothing else, no other system at all of any kind in it. There was no multiplayer, there was no base building, there was no quests, there was no real characters. There was like a couple, I think, that you talked to. There was no big ships. There was very little to the ships and flight in and of itself. I want to say the space combat was bad, but I don't think it ever got better. Don't play horror games, but I watched 2 playthroughs already. Tormented Souls. I can't say I've heard of it myself. Sounds like any MMO like this to me. It is pretty much, yeah. No, it is pretty much Final Fantasy 14. Like I've said it a good few times, but it's the story. It's the story that carries it for the most part. And then once you're at the end game, you can do the cool raids and stuff, and those are fun. And you do those with friends, and it's kind of the same reason. I think it's very similar to why League of Legends and games like that is fun, because it's that kind of team-based, taking down a challenge stuff, and that is satisfying. It's a satisfying teamwork-based gameplay, and that is satisfying in and of itself. I definitely don't like. I haven't gotten to the point in this MMO or in any MMO where I've just been like getting stronger equipment to get stronger equipment. I don't think I will ever get to that point. I think I would probably just stop playing at that point, honestly. Like I think I would. I don't think I'd bother farming relics just for the sake of getting a slightly higher number on it. I don't think I personally would. Three Dog played through a Tormented Souls. Let me have a quick look at it. I already have Darkwood sitting waiting to be played. That's the plan. That's my main plan for October. Also, Metroid Dread is out as well, which I'll totally be on that as well. Looks like is it a walkie spooky game? Ooh, no, I don't know. It's got some game. It got that look like some real gameplay to it. Similar to Resident Evil 2 and Death Stranding. What? Excuse me. I'll throw it on the wish list and I'll keep an eye on it. Okay. Sorry, one sec. Was there something else you needed? If you've come for the results of my research into this persistent light, I'm afraid there's little to tell as of yet. Oh, records pertaining to the Exarch. Well, I need no documentation to relay what little I know of his history, if that's what interests you. Less than a decade has passed since the coming of the Flood, Less than a decade had passed since the coming of the Flood, when the Crystal Tower first flashed into existence. Its summoner, the Exarch himself, became known to the refugees in Lakeland soon thereafter. He welcomed all who sought out the spire, and by they be the locals who had lost their homes or Vobertites fleeing their ruined kingdom, and together did they found the city which would become the Crystarium. Some taught to call him King, for he refused to share his name, but the summoner did not deem himself worthy of a royal address. Thus did the people consider his scintillating skin, so alike the tower he summoned, and bestowed upon him the title of the Crystal Exarch. As for his true name, well, it would seem it was a mystery that remains unsolved to this day. But I knew it. Because I helped that cat boy. Oh shit, dang. Darkwood is like Omega Scary. Darkwood looks Omega Scary, which is why I want to play it. I want to play it in October, because it looks like super fucking tense shit. Literally, I think all you need to see in Darkwood is the nighttime to daytime transition, and the sound and the kind of that whole sequence. All you need to see is that to know, wow, that's a fucking spooky game. More puzzles than combat, but dumb kind of puzzle. So very much on the Resident Evil side of things. Okay, that doesn't sound bad by any stretch. Alternative is usually killing the last boss with the current raid tier. Relic is a more casual way to get the best weapons, but it's usually late compared to the raid weapons. Where am I going next? Ooh, hello. Dave, hello. How you doing? I hope your stream went well. Thank you very much for the raid. Let me get the shoutouts done there. How was your guild year? I thought you were playing Final Fantasy today. I didn't get to check much because I came back from Poland yesterday. So today I ate pizza and unpacked a little bit, and that was it. Hello everyone, welcome on over. I hope you've had a good time at Dave's. Rhombus, good to see you. Yuki, Dave, of course. How you doing as well? You just did Noxus stuff from 15. What did you think of it? Because I skipped on it. I just flipped through it all. We were talking about it earlier. I didn't like Final Fantasy 15. So I had just no interest in the actual what was in this. So I kind of just blasted through it just to get the stuff unlocked. I know some people liked it, and I know some other people didn't because Final Fantasy 15. But yeah, I hope it went well regardless. Sure, your Hamlet 15 was good. It really wasn't though. No, sorry. Let me stop and elaborate. As I've done, we've already talked about this a bunch in the stream, so I don't want to get too. I don't want to get too much into it. We'll probably end up getting too much into it. But I like Final Fantasy 15, and then the bit in Venice happens, which in and of itself is fine, and then the rest of the game happens, and I hate it. And then you go back and you play the Iggy DLC and the Prompto DLC and the Gladius DLC, and you're like, wow, these are all just better than the base game. That's how I feel about Final Fantasy 15. It just disappoints me the same way Death Stranding disappoints me, in that it was something that could have been great that ended up disappointing me at the end. By the end, was just a disappointment. Madame Mars and Hans Grease can't type. No worries, Dave. Enjoy your burger. I missed that message as well. Yeah, welcome on over, folks. I'm Toasty. Been on a Final Fantasy 14 streak recently, though I'd usually play roguelikes and VR and other stuff, and variety of things, and talk a lot, and get very confused about what I'm talking about, and then kind of half, commit to one thing, and then be like, oh, well, there's good points on either side, and then I'm never really, 100% thing. There's few things you'll ever get me to, like, nail down 100%. Like, this is my exact unyielding, unmoving stance forever, because life is great. That's why. Unless it comes to things like, I don't know, murdering puppies, fucking human rights. That stuff's all pretty solidly good. As in, not murdering puppy and respecting human rights is good. The fact that I've needed to watch an anime, read a manga, and then watch a CG movie to get more context for the game was enough for me to not care about it. Also very fair. I actually didn't know you had to do all that as well. I did watch the movie. I think I did watch the movie, so I had that little context going into it. I still didn't care that much about it. Anyway, back to murdering puppies, not good. Murdering puppies and kittens, not good. 0 out of 10. Love and cherish them and give them homes forever. They are precious and have done nothing to deserve death. Okay. Toasty, it's good to see you awake and alert, my friend. What's this about? You're not writing the Exarch's memoirs, are you? I'm not sure how much I can tell you, considering we avoid asking too many questions. Unspoken rule and all that. If anyone has fresh insights to share, then I'd be Captain Lena, I'd say. She lost her parents to a Neater attack not long after she was born, and the Exarch saw to her upbringing. Outward appearances aside, those two were like grandfather and granddaughter. The news of his predicament hit her doubly hard. Not that our proud captain would ever let it show. If you do decide to talk to Lena, she'll be at her usual post at the Ascensor Gate. I actually meant to point that out sooner. Why the fuck hadn't we talked to Lena already? Because, like, she seems like the person we should have talked to at this point. Oh yeah, I just came back from Poland, and I bought amber dice. Look at these boys. Neat little ambery dicey boys. And they were neat, and then there was really expensive ones too. This one, I think this one was like €20, so this is an expensive dice. Not that I don't have expensive dice in my collection, because I do. Expensive dice at €20. But there was one that was like €80, and it was like larger than this, and it was like solid black amber, and it was like, I appreciate that a giant piece of solid black amber is probably rare, but a plain black D6 is not worth like €80. Because that's all it was at the end of the day, was a plain black D6. Maybe if you put a light under it, it'd make some pretty colors and stuff. But just like in the shop, I was like, it's just a plain black D6. Then there was another one, which was like 16 of these smaller ones mashed together to make one Gigi Amber piece, which looked cool as hell, because mashing them together made it quite an interesting, gave it quite some really interesting shapes. That one was €125 or 500 zloty in the local currency, and I also wanted that one, but that was way too much. Good lord. Unfortunately, I couldn't find any D4s or D8s or any other interesting things. I suddenly feel better about spending so much on shiny pieces of card. I'm on holiday, shut up. I have I don't think I've spent. I don't actually know what's the most I've spent on a single dice. Though I do have a very solid steel metal dice and a large solid marble dice, and I'm pretty sure either one of them cost a bit. But you know, that's over the course of like fucking a decade of collecting dice, and pretty slowed down dice collecting recently. Toasty, I was told you'd awoken. A welcome surprise. Now, if only the Exarch was returned to us. He was taken by a rival of yours, was he not? Your compatriots mentioned they had an idea of where to find him, and so I bristled when they asked for your patience. I didn't understand their hesitation until I saw that you had fallen. Only then did I realize that I had no business rushing ahead. Even so, the delay has been no less agonizing. In the moments before he left to join you in Calusia, the Exarch entrusted me with the key. It opens a door on the ocular to a chamber known as the Umbilicus. The room is the heart of the tower, into which only the Exarch himself is permitted to enter. He bid me allow none into the tower once he had departed. Only in the event that an army of eaters descended upon the city was I to access the Umbilicus and awaken the defensive barrier. Never before had he left me with such instruction. But the battle with Vauthry loomed near, and at the time I accepted the key without much of a second thought. Since then, however, that moment is all that occupies my mind. Ah, shit. Ah, shit! I accidentally skipped 2 lines of dialogue. When I recall the look upon his face, he knew that some terrible fate awaited him. Tell me, Toasty, you need to know what he feared. I need to know what he feared. What battle you and your companions are truly fighting. Forgive me. I trust in the Exarch, and I should not be voicing these doubts. You know, he's not here to respond to them personally. But you have to come with me. You come to me with a question of your own, have you not? Finished burger was a good burger. Ah, I see. I'm not the only one who burns for answers. The time has come to open the tower's heart. Though we do not face an invasion of eaters, I suspect the city will be in far more danger if you do not gain the knowledge you seek. Alright. And hey, Doubloon, how you doing, dude? Good to see you. Did you even chew? Was it a quick, solidly quick burger? I can inhale food when I need to. I don't know. Apparently, it's like not a thing everyone does. But when I'm eating chips, I'm always like I like feeding them in both hands. Like, oh yeah. Missed old lore. Yeah, gotta start from the start. Gotta roll a new character. I missed 3 lines of dialogue. I'm afraid that's unforgivable. Come with me in the ocular. I'll unlock the door within. The chip conveyor belt. It is my favorite maneuver. Requires a great deal of dexterity and power on my part. Actually, when I was in Poland, I had. This is an interesting one for anyone who's played Wolfenstein 2. This is something I don't think I necessarily knew, but there was a diner there called American Billy's, and I thought that was weird. And then I remembered Wolfenstein 2 existed, and they were like, and the nickname they come up for him in that is the Terror Billy, and I thought, wow, that's a weird name. But then when you take into account where it takes place and the time, then maybe Billy was like the in Ireland, if you're talking about an American, you call them a Yank. They're a Yank. They're from Yanktown, basically. Yanks are it's just a catch-all term for Americans, right? And what I'm wondering is, in East Europe or in Poland specifically, was a Billy the name they had for them? They called them Billies, and if so, then suddenly the name Terror Billy in Wolfenstein 2, which I thought was a terrible fucking name, makes way more sense now with the cultural context. But anyway, we ate an American Billy's on the last day, and it was very delicious, and I had a very nice burger and a sea salted caramel milkshake as well, which was fucking delicious. And I needed it because the previous few days I'd eaten all kinds of things and drank all kinds of other things, and none of it was familiar, and my stomach was very upset with me. What's your chip sauce of choice? Okay. if you gave me a choice of any sauce to have with my chips, fuck. Actually, I don't know what I'd have. It's a toss-up between garlic and barbecue, I think. I don't know which I'd pick. I don't know if I'd want to stick with one forever. I like ketchup, and ketchup's fine. Ketchup's like the vanilla of chip sauces. And barbecue's very hit and miss too. I'm trying to think now. Hey Jesus, how you doing, man? Are people from Ireland Ire men and Ire women? No, that's I believe that's a famous Marvel character, of which a series of movies was based around. I think. What would you call? I suppose I'm pretty sure you'd just call us Irish. I'd call an American. You'd call American Yanks. In other countries, what would you call Irish? I imagine you just call them Irish, right? There's not enough of us to have like gotten. We're not like notable enough to have gotten a specific title. Maybe in England there is a specific like derogatory term for Irish people, but I don't know it. Potatoes, probably potatoes. Let's face it. Mix. Oh shit. Okay. Iron Man and Iron Woman are just irate. Fucking. Oh, a patty. How did I forget that? A fucking patty. Oh, of course. Iron Man, starring Robbie Towney Jr. Good mail, lad. Mistress Toasty. The captain said to expect you. Enter the ocular. There's a betting chain, Paddy Power. That is totally. I don't know if people know that is a betting chain in Ireland, and I think England as well, called Paddy Power. Okay.
Once you have what you require, I'll see it sealed once more. Until then, I will remain without.
Also, just for anyone filling in, we just beat Vauthry. Everything went terribly. And then I had to go to Poland for 4 days. So I let the game sit for a bit. So I didn't know. I've been waiting to get back to the story for a little bit. So if I ignore chat for bits when I'm paying attention to the story, I apologize. But I've been looking forward to getting back into this for a bit. Riange.
A moment to collect my thoughts, I prithee. Thy true name is Grahatia, then. By thy claims, thou too art a native of the Source, though from an age beyond our own, when the 8th umbral calamity hath visited devastation upon our star. Thou hast, by subtle means, reached across the boundaries of time and space to unsow the seeds of catastrophe, ere its creeping vines drag our champion unto an early grave.
In essence, yes. A difficult story to swallow, I am sure.
Cat boy.
I doubt not the veracity of thy words, not the account of thy coming, nor that of the fated calamity. Yet my mind straineth still to apprehend the enormity of this tale. Wouldst thou favor me with a gradual unfolding of its chapters?
Certainly.
The Echo. Plot summary device.
Where to begin? I should start with those great minds who survived the calamity. Sid Garland being perhaps the greatest. In hopes of staying the unending tides of war, he and his fellows pursued all manner of possible solutions. One of these was rooted in a theory which unified several fundamental principles discovered over the course of the Warrior of Light's adventures. It proposed a method by which one could enter the River of Time, traverse the rift, and leap between worlds. Perfecting that idea, however, was a work which consumed their lifetimes, and thus was it left to future generations to decide whether theory would be put into practice. But all the while, the world continued to burn. Hope was a feeble outpost, beset on all sides by thievery and misery and murder. People cried out in despair, "There is no hope, we are finished. Mankind is finished." Then others raised their voices in answer. Though we be beyond salvation, those who came before may yet be saved. We will forge a crossroads and pave the way for a different future. By the wisdom of our forebears, we will prevent this calamity from ever having come to pass. The fighting went on unabated, but some few took up Sid's research and labored to realize those impossible ideas.
Alright, so time travel at least had right.
Their descendants finally succeeded in awakening the Crystal Tower, an integral part of the process, and, in doing so, roused its caretaker.
Kind of feels a bit like the androids from DBZ. A little bit. I totally see that.
By this stage, scholars had largely established the phenomena underpinning the rejoining, and identified the first as the shard which precipitated the 8th Umbral Calamity. This grand structure was already capable of storing the energies required to attempt the translocation. All that remained was to augment some few of its functions based upon the theoretical models of Sid and his compeers.
And by means of such technologies didst thou affect thine arrival in the first, to an age before this star had joined with the Source.
Some while before, as it turned out. 'Tis all but impossible to predict how time will flow between one world and the next, and we missed our mark by almost an entire century.
Yeah, the band is just playing beside my character in the real world to complement the flashback I'm having.
Who might stand a chance against them would require decades of preparation.
An undertaking of scarce credible endurance. That thou hast kept thy plan from falling into disarray these many years bordereth on the miraculous. Yet howsoever history be rewritten, thy present self was shaped by events which followed the calamity. Should said catastrophe be averted, the very skein of thine existence will unravel. Surely thou hast foreseen this.
Oh shit, we're getting straight into
I'm
timey-wimey.
aware of the consequences. 'Tis for that very reason Sid and his colleagues bequeathed their legacy as an offering, and not an edict. To give all of oneself for the happiness of others, and with no promise of reward. 'Tis a hard thing to ask. Harder still for those condemned to survive in a world which pitted brother against brother. Indeed, you are right to call the execution of this plan miraculous, though the force which held it together was nothing so inexplicable. It was her. The Warrior of Light has been our unbroken thread.
It was me all along.
Where others would stumble and fall, she would rise above. Where others would break and run, she would carry on. The Warrior of Light's tale is one of unyielding bravery. To tell it was to feel courage. To hear it was to feel hope. It was a breath of inspiration in an age of suffocating shadow. In the histories of a fallen nation was our hero hailed as its greatest ally.
Damn it, leader, not now. I will stretch after this, for sure.
Were her deeds joyously retold.
Yeah, there's that's the book from Heaven's Word.
A flame which warmed them through the coldest of nights. And so it should come as little surprise that the plan found no shortage of volunteers, concerning as it did the Warrior of Light herself. It was their chance to add their own verse to the hero's saga. She was the lodestar that brought them
The book was called Heaven's Word, wasn't it?
Their final message back through time and space to her. The light of your legacy was our torch in the darkness. Burn bright again and live. I am merely the bearer of that wish, come to ensure it is safely delivered.
Wherefore sharest thou this burden with me and no other? What wouldst thou have me say?
That you will be my accomplice? 'Twas you yourself who convinced me of your suitability when you spoke of how you learned of the Flood and of your part in arranging Lynthilia's journey to the First. Your actions showed uncommon resolve. 'Twas clear you were committed to the cause of saving this world. I knew I could trust you to choose the right path forward, even if that choice came with a heavy price.
God, poor Ariange.
What price?
When all is said and done, and the last of the Light Wardens lies slain, I will absorb their corrupted ether, and then I will die. Knowing what I know of your companions,
Ariange really has a hard time, yeah.
they will try to stop me. But in saving one, they would save none. Therefore, I implore you to aid me in concealing my identity and ensuring this tale ends as it must. To this end,
Ariange gives all the shits, yeah. He'll do literally anything needed to save everyone. And bear the fucking guilt of that.
Is this truly thy wish?
More like Crystal Exposition. It has literally been his job.
History remembered the Warrior of Light, as I knew it would. And I will suffer no other to rescue the champion whose star has charted my course. I will see this tale to a happy end, my friend. There has been enough tragedy.
Yeah, I wish I'd remembered him from before. I wish I'd actually remembered him from the Crystal Tower series before, because I did that fucking forever ago.
Careful now. If you lose control again, the light could claim you for good. Although it's probably only a matter of time before you succumb to the change in any case. What do you mean to do?
I mean to have a few words with both Emeth and the Exarch. There it is. Yeah. Every time.
Then we should be on our way. Diassian mentioned the Tempest, did he not? That's the stormy seas around Calusia to you. His lair must be down there somewhere, hidden beneath the waves.
Playing yourself is a very different experience. I suppose I haven't watched anyone else play it, so I don't know for sure. A lot of people who haven't played this game complain about the cutscenes. Yeah. To be clear, I am invested in everything that is happening here, having played and paid attention to the story up to this point. I am invested. I do give a shit about these people and their struggles. Hang on. I've missed. There was a bit I wanted to talk to. That fight was abysmally. No. Well, Poland was more the punishment, pulling me away right after fighting Vauthry and everything that went down after that. Good lord, that was hard to do. It wasn't even that we. I had another day to play this if I wanted to. I could have watched this on the Thursday before I left, but it was just such a good point to stop right after Vauthry's fight. Okay, I'm gonna get up. Have a quick stretch, folks. I will be back in just a moment. Enjoy the beautiful Lena. There you go. Enjoy the beautiful Lena while I step away from the computer for a moment. I'm gonna have a quick stretch. If you've been sitting on your computer for a while, much like I have been, maybe consider getting up and restretch yourself. And I'll be back with you in just a minute. Okay, I'm back. Most of Twitch Hype Train is dogs and cats. Oh. Is it? Oh, no, I think that was a recent thing. I think they added those fairly recently. I think... let me have a look at my hype modes. Oh, I do have one. Hang on, let me find... I think they used to be something else, but I think they added a bunch of cat, dog, and whatever ones recently. to be like the new hype train ones, because the old hype train ones were honestly kind of, they weren't that great. But adorable animal emotes always a winner, really. Visit Monster World and it was amazing. It was like riding a violent bicycle. We did save kicked Fatale for the button to 12-minute hunt. Ooh, howdy. Good lord. I've been a little tempted. Honestly, I have been a little tempted to go back to World. Just a little bit. Because I want those real fucking crazy fights. I want the master content stuff. I just really want to play that stuff again. I just want that to be in Monster Hunter Rise. That's what I really want. I want Monster Hunter Rise, but master content. UI off makes it look like your character is a bun. Oh shit. I have falsely advertised. Except I don't give a shit. Deal with it, motherfucker. Ha, get wrecked. And they added a spider because they were idiots. They added a spider one? I mean, that's cruel, but also, I like spiders personally. Did you find the answers? Did you find the answers you sought? Is there nothing more you need? No, go and lock the door. Look at this perfect, hang on, there we go. Apart from this arm coming out the side here, we have a perfectly hidden button. Alright, what if I do this? How do I... Fucking... No! That is literally hype creep. That's so stupid. That's so amazingly stupid. Why did they do that? Okay. Did you find the answers you saw? Is there nothing more you need? I'll go and lock the door. I need some directions. How do I get to your place, baby? You wish to know the way to the Tempest. You mean the sea itself and not the island of Calusia. If you make a request to the Tamers, they'll provide you with an ammo, but... Punch sign. Do you mean to leave right this moment? Alone? I'm not sure that... Nay, I will not seek to stop you. Go with the blessings of the Shadow and I shall await your safe return. Yeah, you can't question our authority. We're literally the best. the widow spider is the worst. Dogs are bad. I think you'll all find all animals are great, and I love all of them, and I would like to literally just live in a pile of adorable pets, alive and healthy, and not at all destroyed by the crushing weight of me being on top of that pile. But you know, they're cool with it. But yeah, fuck it. How do I phrase this better? You know when you see those houses that are like just full of animals? I love that. I don't actually, for the record, I don't actually want to live like with like 18 dogs or anything like that. I don't want to have to clean up after all. unless I was literally getting paid for that. I don't actually want to live like that. But I do want, at the absolute minimum, a cat and a dog for sure. And I wouldn't mind a turtle as well. On top of that, bird would be pretty cool too. Ferrets seem pretty neat. All kinds of. I would love to have a bunch of. Kenro, how you doing, dude? Thank you very much for the follow. How you doing? Give me a kiss on the mandible. I have an 8-year-old son. He likes video games. Does he count? Baby's totally adorable too. I want a baby too. I want a baby, and I want a kitten, and a pupper, and like a little budgie, or a parrot. Maybe not a parrot. A quiet parrot. I could probably go for, honestly, I could go for like a bearded dragon or a spider and stuff like that as well. Carolina wouldn't be down for that though. You require an armor. Just a moment, and I shall saddle our swift beast to fly you to the island, the open water, to the depths of the Tempest. Our armor will consume, yes, but to reach the ocean floor, Hi, I'm just gonna kill one of your Amaro, if you don't mind. Babies turn into toddlers. Oh shit. Yeah, toddlers are also adorable, motherfucker.
Ah, we have found thee.
Didn't know I streamed? I've been streaming for a while. I don't advertise it. I'm not good at advertising it. But hey, how you doing? Yeah, I've been streaming for a while. Hang on. Story.
Ah. By thy looks, I gather thou hast gleaned that which I came to tell thee.
Stola probably beat him upside the head.
Urianger has shared everything with us. The Exarch's true identity and purpose.
I offer no excuses.
Get up, Urianger, you
When
fucking...
I agreed to aid the Exarch with his plans, 'twas in full acceptance of the condemnation I would face when my duplicity was laid bare.
How many times is Urianger gonna have to apologize for lying to us?
But resolve that I sense in thee. Thou art fully intent upon walking thy path to its end, art thou not? If thou canst forgive my deception, or
You're
failing
fine,
that,
dude.
set aside thy displeasure for a time, I do beg leave to follow thee. What strength and wisdom I possess are thine to command.
I forgive you. Let's go.
I thank thee.
The terrible 3,
That I
the
will
terrible
do
4,
all
the
in
terrible
my power
5.
to
It's all
repay thy
good.
kindness and fulfill the Exarch's wishes.
Hey, clone. We don't deserve Urianger. Urianger is pretty excellent.
I'm sorry, but I don't think this is a good idea.
You shut up, Reen. You're new to this. You don't get to judge Urianger.
Leaving the Crystarium, I mean, with or without Urianger. What I did for you won't last forever. There's no telling when the light will break free again.
Yeah, that's why I shouldn't be in the
You
Crystarium.
must stay here, at least for a little while
This is
longer.
like the
We will
worst place
find
for me to
a way
be.
to cure this, I promise you.
Worst place for me to be. What did I just say?
How can you make promises? We don't even know where to start.
I still can't believe that the jeans on my butt.
Alizé, please.
TOS is very explicit about it.
No, Reen was
Butt's
only
gotta be
trying-
clothed. If it can be mistaken for human,
Of course,
the butt's gotta be clothed.
I know only too well. But making promises you have no way of keeping is not a kindness. It's a lie. Plain and simple. We've all searched high and low for an answer, and every one of us came back empty-handed. I am not about to stand in her way now. Not after failing her in her hour of need. No, the least we can do is...
Alizé, please. I can't take any more feels from this video
We
game.
will go with you as well. There is naught to be gained by
Alizé's
standing
great.
still.
Alizé is wonderful.
Indeed, we have exhausted every other
It's hard to honestly pick any Scion as a favorite.
If there
Honestly,
is any hope to be found,
they're all great.
then we will surely find it at your side.
Are we all in agreement then?
No view. I'm a man. I don't cry. Rena's good bean. Yeah, but she's new. She gotta learn her place.
We can do to help.
Yeah, I'll take one bun girl, please.
Though we may not know the whole story, we do know you're in for a fight. And while
What about the worst Scion? Oh, it's Mephilia.
The warrior of darkness is given a proper
Easily.
send-off.
It's so easily.
You told them!
No! Well, not in so many words.
Thank you.
Aye, we didn't need it spelled out for us. When the night sky appeared over whichever place you went to, it was harder not to put two and two together.
From the moment I heard that you and the Exarch shared the homeland, I had my suspicions. Long had he been waiting for a certain someone to arrive, and I knew at once that it must be you.
Exactly. When he went up to meet you, it was clear it was no ordinary visitor. That spring in his step spoke volumes. I could feel his excitement.
Eat him! That's right!
We do not fully understand where you or the Exarch hail from, or why you've all done so much to protect us. But we are deeply grateful nonetheless. So, if there is anything at all we might do to aid your journey, you need only name it. What would you have of us?
You might have invited them to join us, where there are not so many. Come, they are waiting. What is your will, O warrior of darkness?
Realistically, everyone stay the fuck away from me in case I fucking turn into a nuke. That's basically I think that's the best course of action. Yeah, leave it to us. We'll see the Exarch return home safe and sound. Fucking stay away from me. Jesus Christ. This entire time. I mean, yeah. Well, everyone who's playing the game knows. I wouldn't expect anyone who hasn't been playing this to enjoy these cutscenes, because it means nothing to you. But I'm enjoying the shit out of this. Carla, she hasn't slept in months. She hasn't. When was the last time she slept? I've been logged in for years. Well, it's like a lot of this won't mean anything if you don't care about the characters, and you won't care about the characters if you haven't seen it. You're coming in at the end of the film, like actually, yeah, that's true. We actually have had plenty of rest in ShadowBringers compared to all the other expansions where we never slept once. This is actually the one time where they've been like, hey, your character should go and have a sleep. That's true. I expect everyone knows. Beyond that, I demand it. Everyone must like what I like. There's nothing I can do to cleanse you of the light's corruption, but I'll do everything in my power to keep it in check. If the Warden's Aether overwhelms you again, you will become a Sin Eater, so please save your strength for when it really matters. The volunteers who journeyed to Calusia have all been safely returned to their homes. They've also assured us that they will do their best to hold the Eaters at bay in our absence. God only knows you spend enough time charging into danger on our behalf. It's only fair if we return the favor. You guys will do okay at it, I suppose. I once said that I wanted to fight for Estinian, that I wanted to save him, not let him be sacrificed for a cause. And now I say the same to you. Just so you know, I'll not look kindly on any future attempts to leave us behind. We do this together. Oh. Thou didst plan to commandeer an Anwar for thy journey to open sea. I fear the following dive down onto Emmett Selch's underwater abode would drain even thy legendary stamina. Thus, during thy convalescence, we considered the most efficacious method of reaching the depths of the Tempest, and I believe we have arrived at an elegant solution. Yet, ere we discuss this step, I suggest thou doth conclude such pressing business as remains indeed to restore him. Once the sea closed above our head, we are unlikely to surf again until our grand deed is done. Oh shit. Oh, it's you're about to watch lots of cutscenes. This is the bit where the game literally goes, you're about to get an hour of cutscenes, motherfucker. Buckle up. Thine affairs are in order. Then I shall unfold to thee my proposal. Our destination is the ocean floor, yet our goal not simply to arrive there. Nay, we must needs have the means to breathe and fight freely. Thus would I petition the aid of one of the Fae, a being with whom I have yet to meet face to face. Rather than waste words of an explanation, I bid thee follow me unto the hamlet of Sullum, which lieth to the south and west. All become abundantly clear, I promise thee. Fucking... What is this motherfucker doing over here? Terrible job. 0 out of 10. Oh, I can't kick you. Okay. Look at it, look at it, look at it. This isn't even... Everything's brown. What kind of cleaning? What kind of cleaning bullshit is this? Get out of here. Yeah, exactly. Fucking garbage sweeping. Oh, hang on. Fucking... Every time I want to get like a specific mount, it just gives me the wolf over and over. Hey, there we go. The car is such a stupid mount. Holy shit. Wee. It's so stupid. It's so slow as well. Okay, it's a lot better in the air, to be fair. Did you hear the music from the mount? No, I actually didn't. I've had mount music turned off for the longest time. How do I turn back on mount music? It's, I think, is it system configuration? Music when mounted. There we go. This is the... Hang on. Not more of a fan of this, by the way. Oh, you have the car mount for when we need a 4-man. Yeah, no, it's great because it's a 4-man mount you get for free. That's what's great about this car. That's 100% its redeeming quality. By the way, Elia, thank you for gifting that gift sub to Doubloon. Doubloon, enjoy your buns. Spread them far and wide. Apologies, I forgot. I missed that there for a bit. 13 Pro Max. I am not much of an Apple. I disagree with Apple's. I don't like Apple's central ethos. It still doesn't really beat. Like, this is still the best mount so far. By a country mile. Spinning Turtle beats everything. Jesus. Yeah, it's probably gonna sell out in a matter of moments. I'm glad I don't like iPhone stuff, because I totally get sucked into the fucking waiting lists and all that shit. There, to the west, canst thou discern the hump of an isle rising above the water? That foliage-covered mass hideth the key to our safe descent. Swim close and plunge thee beneath the surface. Thou shalt soon divine the reason for mine insistence. Though, be it much to my shame, I can flail and flounder where thou may glide as a fish. I shall board a boat to the island, and spare one and all the spectacle of mine inept strokes. What was he talking about? Oh, right, this one. Okay. Ooh. No, I don't want to. No, I like the general music. I must actually check some of the other mount musics because I haven't had it turned on for ages, and I know there's probably a bunch of other boys. I've never owned an iPhone, literally ever. I have never so much as touched one. Down, you say? Oh my. Oh, okay. Oh, we're a submarine car now. Okay. Wait. Oh? Hello? Oh, no way. two curved slabs of rock seem squeezed together here, giving the impression of giant stone islands. Oh my god. Is this gonna be Giggy Turtle? I love it. I love whatever it turns out to be. I already love it. Best boy. Best boy in existence. Holy shit. 1,099 pounds. That's like... Jesus Christ. You could actually, like... Could you... Is that... How much is the 3090 again? Though it appears solid enough, the rock yields slightly under your touch. Was the surface gently shifting, or was it just your imagination? Oh shit. We gon' ride this turtle boy. You could buy a scalper PS5, exactly. The whole world could be yours. And then you could sell it for an even more scalped price. Ooh. Even seeing it up close, I'm still not sure what's so special about this island. The locals call this the Isle of Ken, which I presume must refer to knowledge. Either that or someone was being awfully zealous about marking his territory. Okay. I'll say, is everyone else on this island somewhere? Chat, do I need to go and find everyone? I totally will go and find everyone. This lake is enormous. Assuming my geography is correct, this would be the mirror of the silver tier back in the source. Although the size hardly compares. Huh? Okay, no, yeah, I think it's just those few. Oh, I'm missing a Stola. $1,200 nits peak brightness? Jesus. What the what are you gonna do with all those nits? Fucking flashbang people? Jesus. Mac computers are good, except they don't work with or are badly supported by so many games. They have their, like, I don't like the ethos of the closed ecosystem. I don't like that personally, but I totally get that there's a place for it. I just don't like it. I don't want to be part of it. Well, hast thou discerned? I've discerned that it's an ordinary island. It reminds me of a certain primal. It's just like the big one. Yes, yes. Wait, what? Is this supposed to be Gobby speak? It sounds like is this supposed to be referring to Alexander or something? Or was this Mugglemog they're thinking of? Namazu? Oh, okay. I see. I totally didn't get that. Also, how you doing, DJ Lowrider? You don't need the kind of storage? Honestly, I eventually people will need like a terabyte. And yeah, if you're recording, if it's got a particularly good camera on it, I can totally see you using a terabyte. Assuming you're also using it for some kind of okay, I gotta say it. Ha! That impression is not inaccurate. According to the lore of the Pixies, we are, even now, perched upon the back of an ancient fey entity. Its name is Bismarck. Aye, the self-same title by which we know the great feathered whale revered by the Vanavanu of the Source. I would enlist its aid to bear us into the deep, and thence banish the water with an airy sphere alike informed to the domes which do shelter the hamlets neath the Ruby Sea. Within its compass we may move unencumbered, and defend ourselves when the hour of battle cometh, as it most surely shall. Now I must needs ask for silence while I make my supplication. He's gonna entreat with Giggy Fairy. Giggy Fairy Bismarck. Good luck, Urianger. If anyone can do it, it's you. I can't remember how Urianger was able to live with the Fae, but I can't remember what the actual reason was, but in my head, he just bored them with so much talking that they just gave up trying to play tricks on him. That's my headcanon.
Bilan Bismail.
New folk love going through it, DJ Lowrider. I've enjoyed this greatly. Long has it been since my name was called. Why do you wake me, little neighbor? Namazu? I fucking hated that one Namazu in that long storyline. I fucking long blue storyline that led nowhere. The bottom of Western Sea. Shit, I missed a bit. This world is in its twilight. I wait for the sun to set. I wish only to sleep. The bottom of the Western Sea we go. Pray lend us your back and your breath. Okay, yeah, that's what he said.
Oh,
Don't skip the cutscene.
I don't need to speak Fae to know that didn't go well.
We need fuel. This can only go well.
Oh, my snake yak! You've learned to call me at last! And where do you go? On a trip? A journey? I knew you wouldn't give up without a fight. Oh, my precious mortal, I shall help you in any way I can. Yes, Bismail we picked.
Sleepy Bismarck, yelled Pixie. These are my precious, precious saplings. Let their wish be the king's command. Get fucking told, Bismarck. What a rare thing to awaken to. My beautiful king, if it be thy wish, then so shall it be done.
Be sure to scrub this one's teeth for him upon your return. It's only good manners.
It will be done, Your Majesty. Our deepest thanks for your timely intervention.
An agreement is reached and your departure is at hand. You wingless ones best hold on tight. May the blessings of the Fae keep you safe, Inba.
To the Western Sea we go, wrapped in my breath. I will see you to your destination, little neighbors. I've been listening to the Fae dialogue and I've been trying to figure out what words they're using, and is it just something they've made up themselves entirely? Ingba? Precious souls? Is it Ingba, was it? Yeah. Fucking Bismarck.
And just like that, it's all gone back to the way it was.
What was you expecting? 100 years of honey and rainbows? Seeing them Yulmore types wake up and smell the ashes was miracle enough for me.
Ah, but the magic in the air when that ladder started moving. And when that great hulking Talos rose up. Gods. I could live 1,000 years and never behold anything so amazing.
What the? Do you see that?
By the way, Yep, seems about right.
What a monster! Where did it even come from? Whoa, yeah! It's not stopping. Run! Run!
They'll be fine. I have fulfilled my duty. I return now to the lake. I have not flown in an age. It was pleasant. May your journey be a safe one, little Rose. They just fucking throw us. Jesus Christ. Oh shit, is this gonna be an underwater section as well? I mean, of course it's gonna be an underwater section, but it's gonna be similar to what we had in the Ruby Sea. That's pretty cool.
Wow.
Oh, it's gonna be this. This is the extra area on the map, isn't it? Oh, okay, cool. I dig it.
The breath of Bismarck. See how it swells to form a dome beneath the waves? The waters recede. The tempest's floor is laid bare. In defiance of the blinding sky, this place holds fast to its gloom. The last refuge of he who denies the light with every fiber of his being. You stand at the precipice, hero. Journey unto the heart of darkness. Finish it.
3 times optical zoom sounds pretty nice. Norvant, the Tempest. My camera phone. I've actually learned recently. I've had a lot of trouble with. I have a Galaxy A70. It's by specs, it's got a good camera on it, but I've had an absolute ass ton of trouble with it, and it basically always it basically, if you wanted to take a close-up picture of anything, if it was within like say this much of the camera, it'd always be blurry. It literally would never take a good picture within like a foot of the camera. And then I realized that this, whatever this option is, there's an option here for scene optimizer. This is literally what was causing it. This is some kind of, thing that, changes the scene, changes the focus of the scene and tries to figure out what's good and what works. And it was completely causing the phone to never actually focus on the right stuff and completely fucked up all of my photos. So, great job, Samson. 10 out of 10. Would recommend. It's crazy my parents still have old phones and they still love having like literally shitty pictures of any kind. Yeah, I was right. This is, oh man. What the? How? Why is there just a freaking, is there, I swear to God, there's gonna be, hang on. I knew it. Of course there's aether currents underneath. Like, why is there aether currents beneath the sea? How did they come to be here? Ooh, okay. It's gonna take me a minute to remember the muscle memory on this buy. Gotcha. Only need the one. Perfect. Prince eyes just keep getting smaller and smaller and realizes we can watch more of them and they subsequently got larger and larger and larger. I think they've reached the point now, phone screens, where they're large enough that they need to stop getting larger, at least in this form factor. I'm super curious about the foldable phones, the ones that have 2 screens. I would love to test drive one of those at some point. But good lord, not spending the money it requires them. I'm not spending more than 300 quid on a phone, basically ever. I just don't want to. I don't have iPhone money for sure. And I wouldn't even want to spend more than that. Thinnest flip phone. I had a small thin flip phone. It was great. I had a couple actually. I had a Motorola. I love flip phones. I had old Motorola flip phones. I had a bunch of them, and they were all great. I won't even spend 100 quid. If I can find a good one for like 100 quid, I'm down. But I don't even know how much I spent on this one. I don't even think I spent any money on this one. I think it was free. But if I had to buy a like new one and I couldn't get any special deals or anything on it, 300 is about where I'd stop and be like, okay, I don't really want to spend I don't really want to spend 300 on my phone to begin with. And I don't plan on buying a new phone for a very long time. Until literally this one breaks, I'm happy to keep running. I dare say Urianger endured much playful attention from the Pixies to learn the lore of Bismarck. He is nothing if not a dedicated scholar. With all that water out of the way, we'll be able to venture quite some distance. Itself must be hiding around here somewhere. This is amazing. I can even see the surface. Actually, that's a good point. Oh, you can. You totally can. A little bit, sort of. Bismarck must be powerful indeed to create a dome of this size. I can only pray to whichever gods are listening that it continues to hold. I remember being impressed by the domes of the Ruby Sea, but this makes them look like bubbles in a stream. Okay, Urianger. Ha! Ha! Full glad am I that Bismarck was true to his word. We've arrived in the Tempest, safe and dry. 'Tis here we shall find the lair of Emmett Selch, and I believe the imprisoned Exarch as well. For an Ascian alone, it is of course a trifling matter to flee onto the rift, yet I suspect such travel is nigh impossible with a mortal in one's custody. Nay, he would not soon risk his prize when the Exarch's very body serveth as the key to the Crystal Tower and its powers of temporal transportation. Thus, I'm all but certain this underwater helm harboureth our friend and enemy both. We have but to find them. Give me oysters, motherfucker, Urianger. You're literally surrounded. In the event that you leave the area, speak with Inuel at Venmont Yards in Calusia to return to the Tempest. Okay. I'm sure we'll manage. Fucking Urianger give me shellfish like, oh hey, here's a nice special treat for you. Like, so fucking surrounded by them, Urianger. You don't get to shellfish me. No. Gimmick for now, maybe more present future. Oh yeah, foldable touchscreen phones, not a thing for a long time. I like the idea. I not at the price or anything currently. Being efficient there when a big ass whale come in and blew you away. For the record, we have decimated an entire ecosystem just to get a bit underwater safely to fight a war and possibly save a universe. But we did decimate an entire ecosystem. Now, as for where we should be looking, I rather doubt Emmett Selch should be sitting around out in the open. I propose we follow the slope down toward the deeper trenches and keep an eye out for rocks of formations large enough to house a stronghold. Let's be off then, but watch your footing. The ground is still wet and like to be slippery. They can breathe underwater. Me and like Lise can breathe underwater, and we don't have her here with us. Okay, boop. Southeast. Hello. The ocean floor is a strange place to be, of course, but 'tis aether, 'tis like naught I've ever seen. I think Tancred has the right idea, and I can't help wondering what Emmett Selch would be doing down here without the aid of gills of fins. Huh, this outcross seemeth natural enough. Where's my... Is it up? It's totally up, isn't it? South motherfucking east. Nope, right there. Got it. LSA can as well? Can? Oh, I think you are right. Then again, but still, we probably need more than just me and LSA to take on him itself. Did you understand? Is it really the third generation of folds at this point? Good lord. East. I will always spend the time. When you're doing these quests, the game practically begs you to go and get the Aether Currents because they're placed so close to wherever you're going past at every point. Oh, excuse me. Or in this case, I might be wrong. Northwest. Oh, Shukra. What you doing up there? Okay, hang on. Who are you? Excuse me, hello. Hi. Oh, you're a fucking... what are they called? The dudes who summon Leviathan? Them guys. Sahagin, thank you very much. I'm sure they have a different name in the first, but close enough. Flash. Oh, I should have saved that, motherfucker. I forget the site logs actually give you XP, so you should save them for... You should switch to a class you want to get XP on. I think on my phone, I think I have like 128 gigs of memory on my phone, and I think I've never gone over half on it. But I don't take any pictures. I was actually talking to this with Carolina when we were just in Poland, and she was like, "Oh, do you want to get a picture with this thing? You know, with anything?" And I was like, "No." When I was about 20, I seen Muse in concert in Dublin. And it was a very, very, very cool concert. But I realized they had these pillars. It was the Black Holes and Revelations tour, I think it was. I think it was after that album came out. And I was recording a bunch of it on my phone. And then I eventually, like, after recording like a chunk of the concert, I eventually realized I wasn't, I was paying attention to the fucking recording more than, the fucking live show I was at. And basically ever since then, I've never really recorded or taken pictures of just about anything I've been at. I've probably gone overcorrected too far in one direction, to be fair, but I kind of stopped doing it after that because I was afraid, because whenever I do take my phone out or my camera out, I will laser focus in on that one, on getting that picture or video perfect, and I won't actually watch what's happening. And I just I'd rather experience the thing these days most of the time than record it. Ondo youth, what up, Ondo? My co-healer had a connection issue, came back online and immediately had another issue. Excellent, wonderful, 10 out of 10. Oh, we just killed this guy. Oh fuck, I can't breathe air. Gasp. Just fucking run away and just like, oh Jesus, I'm dying. You motherfuckers. Again, can't say I blame this dude. Really? Oh, this is where the Aetherite is. Okay. Okay, this makes sense. Can I speak with anyone here? Such a rare and wonderful pleasure to receive a finless one. I do hope you enjoy your time. Did you say cups? Time in the cups. Oh, okay. Hey, Mrs. Wex, how you doing? I hope you're keeping well. Had a good weekend? Oh, I could definitely see. Actually, you know what I could really see with the rise of fucking TikTok and that short form video content, and the fact that that stuff is often edited on phone and stuff like that. But I can totally see a use case for a terabyte of storage in that for people who are super in on that stuff. How did you do? I was in Poland, so I had a pretty solid weekend. The finless ones, they followed me. Why have you come? Was it you who took away our water? Yes, actually it was. So this is where the Ondo make their home. I'd wondered. Pray, forgive us any inconvenience we've caused. We're not aware of your people lived here in the Tempest. We need this great dome of air that we might conduct a most urgent search, and thus beg for your understanding. Chieftain, what are we to do? Are you emissaries of the Ancient Ones? Sure. Yeah, no, emissaries, totally. The mysteries have stirred. We've seen the illuminated and land shining through the gloom of the abyss. If you are the emissaries, the chosen, I bid you welcome. If you are not, I bid you leave. I'm not sure I understand. Would you be willing to elaborate? Well, bid you leave it is. It would seem not. I suggest we withdraw for the moment. So, what's the plan? Given your condition, I'm reluctant to zest lingering long. That said, our presently meandering search would proceed far more swiftly if we could call upon the Ondo's local knowledge. I'd like to know more about this illuminated land the chieftain spoke of. Could it be Emmet South's stronghold? Do you suppose perhaps he lit the lanterns upon his return? We cannot dismiss the possibility, but if those Ondo refuse to speak with us... Toasty, do you remember my first scheme for entering Yulmore? How I had planned to ingratiate myself by offering lucrative trading opportunities with the Ondo? The individual I dealt with was reticent in manner and curious in custom, but we were able to reach an agreement nonetheless. I believe that with the right approach we could build a similar relationship here. What kind of approach did you have in mind? That chieftain fellow didn't leave us many options. If we are to tread the swiftest course, then we must need to locate a beginning. 'Tis plain our all too dramatic arrival hath thrown the settlement into confusion. We'll be able to solve such problems as we have caused, and assure our host thereby that our purposes here is not inimical to them. They may yet prove something nice. I smell chores, but very well then. What do you think? I have nothing better to offer, but I do worry what will happen if the Ondo's tail ends up leading us to a dead end. I cannot say for certain, but I sense this tribe has a deeper connection to the Asians than first meets the eye. Warrants further investigation, though. I cast my vote in favor of evading the settlement, for the time being. Let's do what we do best. Chores. Fucking chores. Then it is settled. Ishtola, pray proceed with your investigations. The rest of us will see about fostering some goodwill. Jesus, with the IO9s, how it handles Windows user folders if you want to untether them. I've actually had issues with fucking OneDrive. I don't quite understand how OneDrive works. I have the free version of OneDrive on my computer, and I have most of my Blender files backed up and some of my stream stuff backed up. But it creates a bunch of folders that are copies of the folders on my computer and backs up all that stuff onto OneDrive, but then if I make changes to the original folders that are on my PC, it doesn't seem to then take those same files from the same named folders and back those up. But if I put stuff onto the OneDrive folder directly, it then doesn't save it actually to my PC. And I'm like, and it seems like it's just duplicating 2 file locations, and I don't know, I must be doing something wrong with OneDrive, but it's kind of funky. Those aren't copies by default. In my case, they did appear to be. They appeared to have, like, in my case, they appeared to duplicate all of the files into a new location, and those were then a separate instance of all those files, which meant that it was also, you know, using up an extra X amount of gigabytes, because it was duplicating a bunch of stuff, which is weird. And put a pain in the ass, my experience, backup type folders. I haven't even encountered them yet. I've yet to pay for any backup cloud storage services myself as well. I haven't needed to yet at all. Okay, let's do some chores, I guess. Oh, you're Alphinaud's friend. Toasty, you won't believe who I just bumped into. This is Pashuan, the very fellow I did business with prior to our ill-fated stay in Yulmore. I waited, and you did not come. Then the Mistle came, but his visits did not continue. I am truly sorry, Pashuan. Things did not proceed as planned. Is there aught we can do by way of an apology? Perhaps. Where the Dry return, a cavern to the north, is home to giant crabs. We do not fear the crab, for we are swifter swimmers. But now there is no water. We run, and they scuttle close behind, snipping and snapping with their claws. There are too many of them. Too many. I believe we can be of assistance there. And what of you, Toasty? If not found a task, you're most welcome to join me. Indeed, I shall appreciate the company. Where the Dry return has a rather ominous ring to it. OneDrive acts like a Reaper, like Git, or at least that's how I use it. See, that's how I thought OneDrive would work when I started using it, and it didn't work like that. Maybe I just completely fucking misunderstood. But like, I put stuff into I don't know. It's weird. If I put something, let me see if I can. I can do this. I can do this. Okay, so here is the OneDrive folders, right? I should probably make this a little bigger and easier to... I can't really make it bigger and easier to see, can I? Here are OneDrive folders. Then here are the folders it's copying. In particular, say it's got the Blender folder here, and this is full of shit, right? If I was to take something and put it into this Blender folder, and then to check my documents where my Blender folder actually is, it wouldn't be in this Blender folder. And if I was to put something into this Blender folder on my computer, it would not then show up in my OneDrive folder. So I'm super confused. Mother got COVID. Oh shit. Double vax and just had a fever for one day and lost her sense of smell. Thank fuck, dude. Good lord. Discord bleep sounds? I don't think I had any Discord bleep sounds. Or did I? No, I definitely didn't have any Discord bleep sounds. It wasn't from me. Yeah, I hope she doesn't have... I hope it's just breezes over. Breezes over and no more. I was legitimately, like I was saying in the weekend I was in Poland, I was legitimately quite a bit scared of getting COVID, because Poland's had it pretty bad, and I was saying earlier, it's not like everyone's ignoring it, but I'd say a little over half of people wore masks. And social distancing definitely wasn't like paid. It didn't seem like anyone was paying any attention to it at all. And people like it was definitely not great. and my research as well. Poland is not faring very well on the whole thing. So I was a little worried. I was quite a little bit worried. Oh, wait, you're not. Whoop. Alright, test negative today. No, you can't smell all the flowers last week. Aye. Well, she's all good now. That's all that matters. And she gets a small window of boosted immunity for a while, I guess. Ooh. In Denmark, it's like it almost never happened. How do you mean, like, no one's paid any attention to it, or they've just not had any ill effects of it? And hello, Shadow, how you doing? And yeah, it's a good thing she got jabbed already. She's A-okay. Mine, because I don't want the Rona, too, since I don't have to smile at customers since my face is covered. Yeah, that's a good reason to keep it going. I will probably myself wear a mask for at least a time after it's no longer mandatory, just to be cautious, because it doesn't really hurt me to wear one at all. So fuck it, why not? Okay. Gotcha. Where is... Was Alphino not around here somewhere? No mask, general life is very much like 4 times, apart from the odd sanitizers in the shops. Are they doing well in terms of, like, you know, people dying? I would certainly hope so. Like, one thing because I'm obviously, as much as I have faith in folks who are, you know, experts in these fields, I'm still gonna be asked questions and be afraid of stuff. So I spend a fair bit of time looking into numbers and stuff. And generally what I came across in most instances was everywhere, basically everywhere, more people have died, pretty much across the board. Like, just without exception. But in places with very robust, it seemed to my, don't take any of this as gospel, this is just my personal viewings, and basically just allaying my own fears, okay? But in my personal viewings, it seemed like the biggest factor in deaths was more than, oh, look at a little boop. He's got a little boop. Seemed to be the public health care and how robust it was, and countries with very good public health care generally fared better, regardless of not regardless of having masks and stuff. I think I was comparing Sweden. Sweden, I don't remember if Sweden has mask mandates or anything, or vaccine mandates or anything like that. I think I was comparing it to Ireland, which does. Or did and didn't. Yeah, I don't think Sweden ever locked down. Wait. Hang on, sorry, I missed that. Good character Shells, you must be stronger than you look. I see you've reached your quota first again. I shall never be your equal in such tasks. Still, I would say we've reduced the local crab population to a far less threatening number. Thanks to both of you. You must have a reward. Nay, Pasho. It was part of my apology, remember? Besides, lack of water is our doing, for which we must also make amends. Might I convince you to tell us something about your village instead? I'd very much like to learn more of you and your people. Very well. Before the floods came, it is said that our ancestral home was found in the seas to the south. It was utterly destroyed by the light. Only those who were out hunting survived. They swam, aimless and lost, until they spied buildings here on the ocean floor. Strange buildings they were, and long had they stood under the water. Yet somehow they had been spared the scars of time and current. These structures provided shelter for my people, protection from the tempest, turbulent waters, and the predators which hunted within them. Their very existence seemed a miracle. The first settlers pondered their good fortune. It was clear that the race who had built such wonders had guided their course, and from this did they discern the truth. That the ancients had chosen us to serve as caretakers of their eternal sanctuary, until such a time as they returned. Thus it is judged that your coming and the great vanquishing of water was by the ancients' design. You will find one welcome here. A truly astonishing history, but I can't help but wonder how will the significance or otherwise of our arrival be decided. The ancients have blessed us with protection and prosperity, and if your presence serves to bring us the same, there will be no doubt in the matter. Then it would seem our earlier decision was the correct one. We thank you for the lesson, Pashon, and we will continue to do all we can to assist your people. Would you desire our help with any other troubles? Pray, do not hesitate to ask. We should return to the task at hand. Only, do try not to overexert yourself. My friend, the risk far outweighs the gain. Magamoot, yeah, Shadow, have a good one. Stay unspoiled. Hang on, sorry, I'm catching up with chat. I missed a bunch. Your sys manager's been off since February. God. Early walk with a serious interest in Jesus. Seem to have antibodies though, so I'm not sure if they were a good example. I think in Sweden people still did wear masks and stuff. Like, people were still asked to. It just wasn't mandated, and no lockdown was forced, by my understanding. Though people were still responsible, as I understand it. And again, they also have good healthcare and shit. So it doesn't really it doesn't mean that not. It's I'm definitely not by any stretch saying that masks are not effective or anything like that. I feel like that should be fairly obvious. How masks can be effective, though are by no means perfect. It's better than fucking nothing. You give people point to Sweden and say, well, it worked for them, and forget that it didn't work for them that well at all. I think Sweden had percentage-wise very similar numbers to Ireland, and we did lock down proper and mandate a lot of shit. Though I don't know, would I say Ireland's healthcare isn't great? I don't know how much faith I have in Irish healthcare, to be honest. Thursday shitpost. I hope the VOD will survive till Monday. It should be okay, Cappy. I don't think we're gonna do community review on this Thursday because I don't think we'll have enough stuff for this Thursday. So I think we'll go back to the every other week schedule. I think that makes the most sense for now. 300 new cases a day in Denmark. Pretty much the whole population were vaccinated very quickly. Ooh. The UK now makes everywhere look brilliant by comparison. Yeah, the UK seemed pretty scary in the whole ordeal. I had a few people who were stuck in the UK as well. And yeah. The whole way through, fuck me. Yeah, Pew, I don't envy. I don't envy at all. Pandemic and had to utterly cajoled my wife to get his jab. Jesus. And then again for a second. Good lord. Okay, just to head it off in case anyone wants to bring it up to point, if they're gonna be like, oh, you know, vaccines untested, yada yada yada. You know, I'm willing to guarantee you don't know most of what's in most of the shit you eat. I just want to put this one out here. It's my go-to argument. I'm willing to bet you don't know most of the stuff that goes into what you eat, regardless of what goes into a vaccine. Also, you know, I trust that the people who spent their lives dedicated to research these kind of things and are probably fucking scared of fucking up, are doing their damnedest to make sure everything's a-okay and right and good with the vaccines and shit like that. Also, I've been vaccinated, just for the record. I'm fine. I'm still alive. Mostly. I wouldn't have gone to Poland if I wasn't vaccinated. Jesus Christ. She had COVID, still won't get the vaccine. All over the place, centering yourself will beat COVID. A good old whiff of orange essential oils. Oh, fuck me, not that. Like I don't want to. I never want to. Just. I don't believe when it comes to anyone who's skeptical about that kind of stuff that it's a good idea to just call them fuckwits and leave it at that. I feel like, you know, an earnest effort, someone, not necessarily you or me or anyone, has to be the person to make an earnest effort to, like, get it through to them that, you know, vaccines are fine. Yes, please. Vaccines are fine and all that. But God, I do wanna shit on them so much, but I'm not going to, because I can totally understand. I've been afraid of that kind of stuff. I get it. Just ultimately at the end of the day, I go, all right, one, I'm probably more likely to die on a car ride to getting a vaccine than getting a vaccine, yet I will still get in the car, no problem. And two, I trust that people are good and have other people's good interests at heart. And that those people are the people making the, you know, vaccines and stuff. So, yeah. Table. Ah, geez, that sucks. Just didn't. You can fill an hour. Oh, I know you can fill an hour quite easily. It's good to, like, pace stuff out, but I think it's good to. I don't know. I've yet to really figure out how to pace out the community review well. Oh God, I'm so shit at catching up. Oh hey, did oh my God, did the stream actually do the Discord shoutout by itself? That's the first time it's ever done. It's done that in like weeks or months, I think. Good Lord. Dihydrogen monoxide. Don't you know that? Dihydrogen monoxide. 100% of people exposed to dihydrogen monoxide have died. Okay. Huh? No, I'm just chatting. What? We can run a dungeon with you. Yeah, that's no problem. You know, honey. Carolina's playing Final Fantasy 14 Navon. It turns out she's enjoying it a bit as well now. Although just the quest doing and getting things ticked and stuff like that. But what I was gonna say, and I was gonna make a show of this. You know, there's like a whole free company of like-minded people you could ask at any moment for help.
This is party makeup has changed. Your registration is withdrawn.
Yeah, so if you're in a queue for a dungeon and you invite someone, then the party changes and you're pulled back out of the queue, so you have to join the queue. But it's okay, honey. I'm a tank or a healer. Will queue instantly, like seconds.
I was waiting for 5
Yeah, just okay. Watch, honey. Just say go. Say.
What do I do? Just rejoin it?
Yeah, just rejoin whatever the QB you're supposed to do. Yeah, Carolina is just doing super early dungeons and stuff. So, reg for dude. Tam Tower Deepcroft. Oh, great. Get some vitamins, especially D, because that's good for your immunity. Go outside. I feel like, yeah, that advice is pretty commonplace. Yeah, the queue just popped. I told you, honey. Honestly, that was a long queue for me.
Can you press it for me?
You got like 60 seconds. You're good. We're just gonna brief intermission on the story stuff while we help my partner do a thing. Do a thing. Hang on. Let me see if I can set it for you. It's okay. The other DPS hasn't accepted yet, so you're good. Yep. Yeah, the other DPS didn't join. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It should go without saying, eat healthy, exercise, and stuff. But all of that's a lot harder to do than just get a vaccination. I will say. That's also another big difference between those two things. Like, yes, definitely eat healthier, do all that kind of stuff, but ask people to do that or just get a vaccination, big difference. Look at her. Oh, this is Carolina. Here she is in the game. She's watching a cutscene. Ooh, hang on. There we go. Got a pet K. Oh, for Christ's sake, I forgot this. I don't have any buttons. Ceremony of eternal bonding when? I feel like we need to get married in real life first. There's fake marriage in the game. Yeah, that's totally a thing. That's the ceremony of eternal bonding. That's totally a thing. Oh yeah, I'm the tank honey. This is how it's supposed to work. Carolina was just saying, "Oh, they're all going after me," and I'm like, "Yep, that's the plan." All right. Just use whatever AoE you have to destroy everything. If you have any AoE. An attack that hits a large area. Yeah, if there's more than 3 enemies, use that attack. Ooh. Imagine a lot of friction in eternal bonding. Not with the right lube. Yeah, okay. Oh wait, was it? You did say it. You did say it there. Ceremony of eternal bonding. Ooh. Ooh. Arcanist is feeling very relevant now. At this point, what does Arcanist have in their kit? I actually can't remember. I'm pretty sure it's miasma and like fucking 1 boop. It's good. It's fine. We're helping Carolina. That's why we're here. We gotta pet Carolina at all times. And she can ask for help from me. For help. Bio and Ruin. Yeah, they have literally nothing. Also, hey, Eli, I don't know if I said hello to you earlier. Who dares to trick the rings? Me. This is definitely part of ShadowBringers, 100%, yeah. This is Emmett Selch right here. He's pretending to be Dalamud Priest. It's definitely part of it. Oh my god. Okay, I press 1, and then I press 2, and then I'll press 1. You guessed it, folks, 2. That's the next button I'm gonna press. I'm gonna press Alt and 1 to activate my power up, and then I'm gonna press 1 and then 2. I know this is thoroughly grasping gameplay. You're seeing, oh shit, he's actually doing something, and I will use a stun. That was an actual bit of combat right there. You just witnessed. He was about to do a big attack. No Chobani going Selch gets to me. Look. I says it how I sees it, and I see Selch. Mr. Selchy. Cooldown simulator? It totally fucking is. Okay. I think of MMOs like the way I've come to think of MMOs like this is the same way I think of something like Five Nights at Freddy's, where effectively you're managing a bunch of things you have to keep an eye on and keep doing, whilst also keeping an eye at what's happening on the screen. You have to manage a bunch of effects while keeping an eye at what's happening on screen in order to keep yourself alive. Yeah, in order to keep yourself alive while doing while making sure you do whatever is required to win. Stress management, I think, is the technical term for it. Yeah, I died. May have overextended that pull. No, that would have been fine. That was fine. Don't worry about it. It's all good. No, you can't. I can't overextend. That's not possible. Not at all. Healer adjust. Exactly. Thank you, Jesus. I need you to get in chat now.
Is everyone not moving, or am I lagging?
You were like. Did you respawn?
Yeah.
Did you run to the teleporter? Oh, we've already teleported. I think you might have disconnected, honey. It should reconnect you. You should be okay. That's fine. You're on DPS, so you can go ahead without it. If you see when you respawn, there should be a teleporter. You just want to click that. That would have been fine at level 60. Yeah, it's fine in Tamtara Deep Craft. Don't know what you're talking about. I could have healed through it. I'm just saying, if I was the healer here, everything would have been fine. Hello. We require you to do damage. That whole game right now, literally depressing. It's a queue simulator. It's a queuing simulator. I've got it. I nailed it. Fine, I adjusted. Heavensward and Locked Astra, and now I'm back to playing Heavensward. Great design. Do you mean you're back to playing A Realm Reborn? Because doesn't Astro bring you back to... Oh, this might have been too big of a pull. I just realized this is a boss fight. I'm just after running into a boss fight. It's fine. Yeah, it starts at level 30, so you have to like go back. I also did that with Astro Loaded as well. I'm pretty sure it's going to be the same for Sage. I think Sage is going to start at like level 70 or something. Sage and Reaper are going to start at level 70, which means you'll have to level them to 80 in order to start actually playing the new content. It's going to suck a little. You appear to be shooting. You're also our only DPS, as the other one disappeared. No, you're good, honey. You're fine. Good God, Tam Tower Deepcroft. What a meme. As long as the healer doesn't disconnect, we're 100% okay.
Don't really know
how treasure works. So, whatever shows up here in the looting stuff, basically, if it matches your class, you can press need and you'll roll a number, and then anyone else who pressed need and rolled a number against you, highest number wins. If no one could roll need or no one did not roll need, then it goes to greed and it does the same again and checks who rolled what numbers and gives it the highest greed number. Then if you all hit pass, everyone rolls an automatic 0. And I actually don't know what happens with the item. Does it just delete it or what? But like I'm just going to pass on all these because I don't want any of them. If any of them looks better than your current gear, then you can need on them.
Disciple of Magic. I'm guessing I can't wear them.
Yeah, you couldn't wear Disciple of Magic. You need Disciple of War stuff because you are a ranged physical DPS. Oh, thank you. Yeah, you didn't need to hit that. I totally forgot about that bit. Oh yeah, these boys. I'm afraid we're bringing them with us. Caroline's not a fan of spiders, and all these guys are basically just giant spiders. Ooh. Phone in for DPSQ, and someone. You gotta find a healer or a tank lackey, Dave. If you're on Chaos Cerberus on our server, why I'm nothing but a healer and tank lackey. I could give you those free Qs all day, every day. Imagine listening to people coming at you. Also, wait, hang on, Dave. Fucking 8:30? Excuse me? What the what the shit? Who's coming at 8:30 to sell fucking energy? Dave had one of those people coming around selling like their energy supply or whatever. Now, at 8:30. Well, I'm tempted. I'm very tempted to start running here. Took him like 3 times as well. Oh my god. I was outside a train station in Poland yesterday. Oh, by the way, I totally, like, if it wasn't for the fact that Carolina really needed like a place to go, and I'm vaccinated and I'm fairly confident in my health, I definitely wouldn't have like gotten on the far tube. But I'm pretty confident. I'd be fine, and I'm pretty sure I've already gotten COVID at a point and was fine. way back at the start. But what was I gonna say? Sorry, yeah. Sorry, I'm just replying to a message I know I read like 10 minutes ago and didn't respond to at the time. To respond to the current message, I was at a train station in Poland yesterday, and I was standing in queue for a ticket, and a lady comes up to me and says something in Polish, and I'm like, oh yes, wait, przepraszam, nie mówię po polsku. Sorry, I don't speak any Polish. And I was like, English. And then she started speaking English, and she was like, oh hey, do you want to give anything? Yeah, I'm helping out for like a charity or something. You want to go in? And I was like, oh sorry, I don't have cash. And So then she was like, it's okay, we can take card. And I was like, no. I was like, usually I don't have to go. Usually it doesn't get to this point. Usually when I say I don't have cash, they stop bothering me and get what I'm trying to say here. They didn't. They didn't get it. Ooh. You can sell it. I could, in theory, if I cared enough about the charity. I don't. I like my liver. I like my organs generally inside. Pretty generally, I do like my organs down inside. If Carolina needed a bit of liver, you know, a bit of kidney, yeah, no bother there. Family did, yeah, no problem. Someone close, yeah, sure, no problem. Not going to do it for random charity outside a train station, though. I'd also be very confused at a charity outside a train station that can harvest my liver then and there for payment for charity. That would be disturbing and very, oh god. Oh, nice kidneys, love. Mind if I have them? Cultist Rosary. Slap. Slap. Devastation part. Tell me, Elia, tell me about the devastation. Was there such devastation, and was it not his intention? I'm very curious. Whoop. But it was not his intention. It never is. It never is. You think he'd have learned? You think he'd have learned after like the 10th Praetorium run that that he would behold the power of Ultima and by engaging with you that it in fact was his intention. But no, it seems like he forgets it every time. Oh yeah. Oh, okay. Thank you, honey. I'll click the eye layer to show only that layer. Ooh, that is good. I don't use Photoshop, unfortunately. I don't have. Oh right, you're all in the cutscene. I don't have Photoshop. I have GIMP, and GIMP's fine. It works. But I can't afford Photoshop. Shit is beyond my means. Also, I cannot remember how to use Photoshop. I used it like back in fucking college. And it has been a long time since I last used Photoshop. I'm actually probably more adept at GIMP now, even though I'm not adept at GIMP at all. Imagine being in trouble with the ultimate weapon, nailed magic and still dying. I know, right? Not this guy. I think you need to kill the inconspicuous Incon. It's not over here. I'm actually not sure. I think it probably actually doesn't matter, to be quite frank. Most of the actual, like, mechanics in these early fights don't matter that much. Like, I could tank this guy basically forever. I really should put to use the such devastation, not my intention lines that I have. I have them on my computer, just sitting, waiting to be used. You see the invulnerability proc? It does matter. Honestly, wasn't paying enough attention a lot. He did some damage. Oh shit, really? Oh shit, he's not stunnable? What the? And now we're revealing how little I actually pay attention to fight mechanics in this game. At least these early ones. Excuse me, sir. Get over here. I actually honestly don't notice the invulnerability proc. Is there a way to make that more prominent when that invulnerable pops up? That would actually be handy for me. In Honest Double Bosses, we're practically in Shadowbringers now. This is Lakshmi, basically. Most of the time when there's a tether from ad to boss, it means something. There's a loud dink noise. I cannot hear that. Alright, lad. Tiny went down. Just really quick there, yeah? Thank you. Make sure you always pet your girlfriend before you leave you done. Very important. Just pet everyone, honestly, really. And I'll, sure, Boone, it was your first time through. We'll give you the bug. And while I'm here. If you don't have a GF to pet, just pick the nearest sprout and pet them too. It always works. Oh, they're gone.
Thank you.
No problem, honey. My pleasure. Ishtola appears to be in deep thought. Ah, Toasty, have you learned aught of note? Ruins old. Got it. Fascinating. And precisely the sort of information I was hoping to hear. In fact, if you have a moment, I'd like to borrow your eyes to confirm a theory I've been working on. Come. Yams west. I'll deal with that one later. Oh shit. There we go. Hello? No, there are two tasks I would have you perform. The first requires you to inspect the building which surround the Yondo settlement and note their distinctive characteristics. For the second, I wish you to use this knife to take scrapings from one of the remnant walls. Pray, be as thorough as you can. I should be waiting here for the results of your investigations. Don't like Nail? She a hoe? What did Nail ever do to you? How dare? Who's Nail? Nail, musical artist, drunk, produced by Aside. I have a feeling I have the wrong Nail. Ah, that Nail. That is a Nail. Hello, Ali. I am drinking tea. I hope your coffee is at least as good as my tea is. And how you doing, Ali? Good to see you. Inspect the structures with the Yondo cups for distinctive features. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Target a building and examine it with boop. J's for FF standards. Ultimate Coils of Bahamut. There we go. Sorry, I remembered now. Oh, it's the fucking shoebills again. This is a shoebill here, at the bottom of the ocean, for some reason. Forever watching, forever judging. Oh shit! Does anyone have that high quality version of that video of the shoebill? The shoebill doing the fucking gun clacks. The Clinoid larva floats aimlessly, a forlorn look on its face. It seems harmless enough. Clack, clack, clack. That is a good approximation of the noise it makes, Elia. Thank you very much. The tall, slender tower features many elaborate windows, the likes of which you've seen nowhere else. I've only just started encountering the shoebills. Was there shoebills prior to this that were like more that I could have encountered at previous points in time in this game? Remnants of a fiend's last meal, covered in red flakes of some sort. Oh, was that not... Ooh, what is that a tree? Mithril knife. Only ShadowBringers? I mean, like, early the first one I encountered in ShadowBringers was in the Lally Ho settlement, the Dwarven settlement. That's the first time I met anyone, and with the one that stared deeply into my soul. You set the point of the knife against the wall, but even after applying considerable pressure, you cannot remove so much as a flake of stone. Like anything I've ever seen, couldn't remove this flake of stone. No, I don't think I'm putting the two and two together. The game wants me to put it together here. Oh, you know what I never turned back on? Game capture. I'm sure it's fine. What is it you discovered? I'd agree the windows are most distinctive. It would seem the structures appear to be the same to both your sight and mine. And you could say not so much as a scratch to the wall, even with all your might behind the blade. And I do have a lot of might. Toasty, everywhere I turn in this place, my gain is drawn by peculiar materials for which I do not have a name. The buildings I had you investigate are prime examples. They may appear to be constructed of ordinary stone, but I assure you it is nothing of the sort. If pressed, I would describe the substance as a composite of several mineral properties blended to create a material of unparalleled durability. Even the Ronkin Empire, once the greatest power in Norvant, produced nothing which compared to this level of perfection. But if not the Ronkins, then who? Who were the ancients the Ondo claim as the architects of their sanctuary? I suspect our answer lies with the reason Emmett Selch withdrew here to the Tempest. He may simply have wished to retreat somewhere mere mortals would struggle to reach. But there are so many remote locations. Why here specifically? Emmett Zelch is devoted to his role, and thus we might assume his choice of strongholds somewhat serves the Ascian agenda. Or, mayhap, it is a place more dear to him than any other. You need one outside of right in Calusia. Yeah. I forget where else it shows up. Yeah, I kinda wish I'd seen more of them. I know they were like a meme thing, apparently, but I have not encountered more. Could this place provide power to Mr. Selch? That was my first thought as well. Yet no matter how superior the materials, a ruin is just a ruin. It is not that would decide a battle's outcome. Which brings us to my second theory, that he has some other, more personal connection to the site. What if these structures are remnants of a time before history, of a star was yet whole and unbroken? Such traces in the source would have been obliterated by the succession of umbral calamities, but here in the first, they may have remained untouched for millennia. A copy of the mural in the Katana Ravel. Almet presented it to me during my visit to Fano, after our victory over in Calusia. Here in the first scene, by Emmett Selch's own word, depicts a city of eons past and a disaster which befell it. The design is much simplified, of course, but do you see the similarities between its towers and those you have just inspected? Sure, Ishtola. Sure, I totally... The child's drawing of a city and the towers in front of me look identical. We are close to the truth, I feel. Let us search the surrounds for a tower, one which matches the picture near enough to remove all doubt. From what I've seen, not more than sand and more sand lie to the east, and south held no such structures. I suggest we try our luck further northwest. The windows look the same? Did they? They just look like really generic windows to me. I mean, look at the Katana Ravel mural at any time. Customers not displayed in the map. You must search for a structure which resembles the building in the mural. Inspect it from the survey point. Survey point will be found nearby in a location which allows to follow view of the structure. So I can see, honestly, my glasses, I need to get them like, I need to get like the deluxe upgraded version of glasses because these are not working very well anymore. They're actually, hang on. See, they're fading in and out of existence. It's terrible. The lens and the frame has a huge gap. You can see I can stick my thumb in between it, and it's slowly getting worse. They are not long for this world. To be fair, I've had these glasses over 5 years, I'm pretty sure, of very, very regular use. So they've survived well. All right, I was just running. I meant to look for things and such. That is Sasha's mode. I haven't seen Sasha on in ages. Ooh. I hope I didn't accidentally fucking unfollow her or something stupid like that. I don't think I did. If I so much as recall someone's name, I definitely don't unfollow them. Of any inclination of where I met them from, I don't unfollow them. Hello? Hello. Various. Gee, I think I found my point. Break has ended, back to pain. Have a good bit of pain there, Bebo. May it strengthen your character and something, reward something. We're on the same wavelength. I have, like, I do worry about that sometimes. I mean, honestly, I still don't see much of resemblance. This is the mural writ large. Though I cannot guess at its purpose. It must have been an imposing sight. How much of the tower's height lies hidden beneath the ground, I wonder. Centuries of our history have settled upon such ruins. Countless layers of dust and sediment. An entire civilization in its existence, forgotten by all except a handful of Asians. And yet it did exist. They lived here, in this city. But let us focus on what we've learned thus far. The Ondo chieftain spoke of mysteries stirring, of a land illuminated. Judging by his words, he believed this phenomenon related to the ancients' return. Thus, we can surmise that what Ondo saw shining in the abyss was, in all likelihood, yet another remnant of the age-old civilization. And who else would light the lanterns, as Reen put it? That Emmett Selchin himself. 'Tis almost certain he's here. So we just walk up to the ancient civilization door, give it a knock, see what comes out. Have a little ask around, like, hey, what's cracking? But if we were to find a stronghold in a timely manner, it seemed gaining the Ondo's trust remains our swiftest path forward. Only hope our deeds are enough to win them over. Thank you for assisting me with the investigations. Let's just seek out your companions and share what we've learned. Much as I would like to tell you to sit down. Excuse me. Much as I would like to tell you to sit down and leave the rest to us, your condition demands that we make all reasonable haste. If you're not too weary, it may be useful to speak with Pa Showan again, and ask if there's aught else he is willing to divulge. And lazy way back. Boom. Always teleport. Never walk. Alpha Note's friend. You and your companions have done much to repair the damage caused by the water when the water receded. Anything else you can do? Oh, have you been to the walls of the Forgotten? I think I just came from them? The remnants of the Northwest. Yes, you visited them unbidden. Psh, could it be that your footsteps were guided by the ancients? I mean, actually kind of, yes. I believe it may be so. Listen then, and I will tell you our plans to bring light to the walls, that we might answer the shining call of the illuminated land. We have requested a finless craftsman to shape for us a sacred lamp, but he is odd for an island dweller. Chooses as he does to live in the ocean, but his skill is beyond question. Ah, it is concerning, however, that ye have heard nothing of his progress. If you were to visit this artisan, return with our long-awaited light, and then any doubt of your purpose will be laid to rest. His name is Grenold. You'll find his workshop in a metal structure to the south. Yeah, there's Grenold. I'm assuming I'm okay to just exit out this way. 6 would have a heart attack if he heard you say that, but I do also always teleport. I mean, it just seems like the smart thing to do. Like, I still look for like the people I can talk to and lore stuff, but oh shit, no, I didn't in that place. Ah, well, it's fine, whatever. I'll survive. Oh, he really was just... Is that made out of crystal as well? Well, okay. Oh, that's just great, that is. My mind playing tricks on me now. Look, Grenold, someone's come to visit you at the bottom of the bleeding ocean. Might as well be your ghost, eh? Go on, foul shade, feast yourself on me rotten soul. I've got no use for it. A craftsman what can't craft is more pointless than a sea slug with the dome and hammer. That's an insult to bloody sea slugs. Girl appears to be suffering from a crushing bout of self-doubt. Maybe you can psych him up. Okay, I'll do my finest. That was not... Yeah. Give it to him. Eh, you wouldn't be trying to raise me spirits now, would you, spirit? Now that you'd expect from a servant of... Not what you'd expect from a servant of the netherworld. Have we met before? Might have crossed paths back in the Crystarium, but I don't reckon we've been formally introduced. Name's Grenold, and this here's meant to be me underwater sanctuary, a place where I can give over myself to work, far from the distractions of the outside world. And yet here you stand. What, you be so damn important that you dive all the way down the bottom of Bleeding Tempest to bother me? Ah, Ondo's lamp. Gods curse my empty head. I've not so much made a start. Oh, he's got a tree. Of course he has a fucking tree to provide oxygen. I'm worth less than a sea slug. Need the slime left by a sea slug. My delivery date's long past. My workbench is untouched. And I call myself an artisan. You heard their beliefs, have you? Bringing light to them ruins will be an act of deep religious and cultural significance. And it was my privilege as a craftsman to be tasked with providing a ritual instrument worthy of the occasion. But I just can't bloody well. My mind's a bleeding blank. It's like I've pissed away the last drops of inspiration. Tell me you've got a summit to show me. Something that'll give me a muse a right good kick up the arse. This lamp here. You need a reference design. The honor want to honor the coming of these ancients, so their answer in light go to blaze with the right kind of brightness. Like the spark of life caught in a crystal. Just being sparkly is not enough. You gotta dance with the joy and sorrow and a sense of hardship endured, you know what I mean? Grenald seeks a particular kind of inspiration, the kind that crystallizes only at the culmination of a long and tragic tale. Complete any of the role quest lines available at the Wandering Stairs and the Crystarium, and then return to Grenald once more. Ah, this was gonna happen. Okay. Well, I have to do a role quest now. Okay. I've already have one started, so I guess I go to that one. Nope. Buttons. I can do buttons. For VC, Relic of Reach, Light of Inspiration. Where was it? It was right, wasn't it? These quests are quite good too. I've heard they're pretty good. And I've done a little bit, I've already done a little bit of the tank one. Where the blast is he? I thought he was around here somewhere, but might be wrong. There's a bonus quest you get if you do all of them. Is it time sensitive? Like, is it a bonus quest I get in the main story quests? Okay, it's not time sensitive. Okay. That's okay. I was like, I don't want to like derail everything and just go straight back. Maybe I need to meet him back at the Crystarium. I've actually no clue where I last left. Oh no, I do. Oh, okay. I remembered where I left. I left Amarang, but you know what that fucking means. Time for some bops. Oh no, this isn't the bop. There he is. Grayson. Granson has had his fill of Mordsuk. Hey there, sinner. Broke the bad news to the widow of that scavenger while you're away. We're chasing down the Warriors of Darkness, basically. She took it about as well as you'd expect. And after she cried herself hoarse, I started asking about the choker and where her husband got it. Seems he and his mates took a trip to Ilmeg a year or so back, hoping to cart off the verberite treasures they could carry from an untouched ruin they'd learned about. Of course, in their greed and neglect accounted for the Fae folk, who killed or drove mad most of them. Those who survived didn't come away empty-handed though. In fact, they'd stumbled upon a remarkable find. 3 sacred treasures of the royal family. They escaped with 2, the Fangs of Orthus being one of them, which was sold by another scavenger to a Yulmorian. And that merchant you met at the Beehive for an agent of his, I'd wager. So the merchant gives it over to Melinda for restoration, after which Dicayacine attacks right, presumably because he's after it. Meanwhile, scavenger here in Mordsuk keeps the choker, the Eyes of Orthus, locked away for safekeeping. And when he finally decides to sell it, the sinless bastard shows up again. Which brings us to the here and now. Damned if I know why, but at this point there's no denying that the Dexin's been hunting the royal relics. And so assuming he hasn't already claimed the third one, the Claws of Orthus, then it's to say we should get our hands on it first and use it to lure him out of hiding. But to that end, we'll have to venture into the fairy kingdom ourselves. The scavengers didn't receive the warmest welcome. We're not like to be treated any better. No, actually, we're good. I'm cool with the Fae. I was away with the Fae for a time. Why does that not surprise me? Well, if you and the Fae have an understanding, perhaps we can traverse the lands without worry. That settles it then. We'll head to Ilmeg and we'll ask for the Voberet ring. Grandson Ilmeg. I wonder, is this going to involve Feoul as well? I kind of hope it does. I kind of hope we see some of the other characters popping in. What a remarkably uneventful trip. I kept jumping at shadows, waiting for eaters or foul demons or worse to attack. Though that might be preferable to the Fae, frankly. Still, we're gonna have to deal with them eventually. We're gonna find this ring. After all, Numo were part of the Voberet Society. Without their help, I'm not sure where to even begin our search. Perhaps there's a village of some sort you can guide us to. Well, there's Pliny. That's the mole people village, isn't it? Pliny, eh? Very well. Lead on, sinner. Oop. There it is. Lovesick Numo? Nah. Something about your demeanor bespeaks a question unasked. Have I the right of it? Oh, a ring that belonged to the royal family of Vobert, and it was called the Claws of Orthus, eh? But Vobert is long gone. So are the caretakers of the ring you seek. Who could say where it might have got to? The party has been disbanded. How dare you, honey? I forgot I was in a party this whole time.
I got shit to do.
Oh, hello there. You have questions for me? The Claws of Orthus. It's a ring, you say? A name I've heard before, but nothing to say that. Oh, Sulul served the royal family before the flood. Somewhat temperamental they are, but surely they'll have knowledge of the treasure you seek. Boop. Whee. God, I love this turtle. Oh shit, there's our boy Wide Lad. The greatest no-mo. The widest lad. Had yourself a conversation or three? Learn anything of interest? So this soul is the one we sought to speak with, eh? A former servant of the royal family. Which mean they lived for well over a century. Bugger me. Oh, right. Sorry. We're not talking more, White Lad. 0 to 10. We found out no more. Of late, you've proven yourself to be a skilled conversationalist. Why don't you explain the situation? I'm well known for my skilled conversational and other words. Nailed it. I do not know you, yet you seem to know me. Exposition. Nice. The fifth was discovered yesterday. A young girl not yet of age, transformed into a misshapen beast like the others before her. As if we needed more proof of a pattern. At this rate, any citizen could be next. Tell me at least you learned something from this one. I studied her remains myself. It was plain a powerful magic had been employed. Vestiges of the enchantment lingered long after. The culprit, I think, is not a man to be trifled with. That is all I can say for now, but you may rest assured that I will ascertain their identity ere long. On my honor as a court mage, I swear it. Until I do, however, I would implore you and your fellow knights to dispatch any who would turn or show signs, without hesitation. But these are our kith and kin. Should we not try to keep them alive until a way to reverse their transformation can be found? Your mercy would place countless others at risk. As a knight of Vobert, did you not vow to serve all her people? Justice for the weakest among us, was it not? How many such innocents will die before you do what you must needs be done? These are also. It pains me deeply, Brandon, but the safety of the royal family is paramount. I fear that to take anything less than the most drastic measure will be to invite death into the castle. Death is already here. Surely you must see that. I will not let it be whispered that Princess Sodda turned a blind eye to her people's suffering. His crimes are a tragedy that weigh upon the very Vauthry's soul, mine most of all. That is why I will take charge of the investigation myself. Oh lord, she has huge-ass face horns. My lady, be reasonable. You can't put yourself in harm's way. You have a responsibility to your subjects. So I'm to gamble with their lives instead. Let them shield me while I alone take shelter and look down from on high. Yes, exactly. You are their princess. Not a good look, dude. You are Brandon, yes? The new recruit. A rather promising one from what the captain told me. You will attend me personally. My lady? You heard me. I'll not stand idly by. I will have the power to make a difference. Together we will see justice done for all, as your vow and your princess demands. Okay. Lady Soldia, I understand. Forgive my hesitation. My life and my sword are yours to command. I have great expectations for you. I trust you will not disappoint me. Oh, she's not? Okay, no. Right, there's no telling when our culprit will strike again, so we must begin our investigation at once. There are witnesses to be questioned, clues to be gathered. Come, come. Now, Lady Soldia. Lady Soldia. Ever the stubborn child. I wish you the best of luck, Brandon. You will need it and more. That dude's gonna turn out to be evil. Just throwing it out there. The dude in white that's clearly supposed to look evil. Hey, are you alright? The way you're holding your head, as if racked by a terrible pain. What happened to you just now? Hey, Sixth, how you doing, man? Lady Soldia, you saw her with your mind's eye. Then it is as suspected. You have the gift too. You are like Brandon. Well, what do you mean she's like Brandon? Why have you come to me? What is it that you seek? Gotta point my hands out a little bit, wiggle my lips. Not gonna say much though. I see, and for this hunt of yours, you've come to Ilmeg in search of the claws of Orthus. I'm afraid it's no simple matter. First, I would know that you are capable of facing the eater you seek. Good rest, dream. Bed calls. Got up and getting up at the game. No worries, Echo. Have a good night's sleep, dude. And cheers for hanging. There's a spot in the river not far from blah 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 blah. I missed the fucking damn it. I'm sure it wasn't too important. As for you, I have questions. I wish they'd make the Ora faces and horns separate so you can mix and match. Face that has the horns. The face that has those horns is probably my favorite Ora face, but those horns are pretty silly. I actually don't remember. It's been so long since I made this character. I actually have no recollection of how the face and horns and all that match up. But it is kind of silly if they are attached to the horns. It seems, I don't know, just pointless. It seems like it would be super easy to decouple, to have different horns and different faces just stitched together easily, because they come off the side of your face and don't actually interact with the face in any real meaningful way. The face itself in any real meaningful way. Fanta and find out? Never. I have zero Fanta in me. Will never. That's not true. I can't say never. Maybe, I don't know. If I was to Fanta, I don't know if I'd change much about my character, because I like me. I find it. I get very attached to like what they look like now. the same in Monster Hunter. I have a very hard time. I don't think for like the rest of time playing Monster Hunter, I'm gonna feel like I want to change off the character I've made, because I've kind of gotten attached to that character being my Monster Hunter character. Just a sip. Don't you come in here tempting me with your goddamn sugar-filled Fanta. Your sea of Fantas. Unless they put in like a different, unless there's a race that's like crazy cool that I definitely want, I probably wouldn't change. I don't remember the last time I haven't remember the last time I seen a tango. They've not been in shops in Ireland for a long time. Fanta, however, I had one like the other day. Fanta, I like Fanta, so. The beasts are no more then. Good. I hadn't the heart to make up myself. They were no ordinary beasts, but old friends who'd survived the flood. Victims of the curse you heard us speak of in your vision. So this curse transforms people into monsters, like how sin eaters can spawn more of their own kind. I'll speak no more of this or other matters until you have completed the task I set before you. This is not negotiable, grandson. Suppose you accept my terms, and so must you. So secretive, both of you. Can't we all just speak plain? Your comrade refused to acknowledge the situation. This may take time, but I am patient indeed. I've dealt with many a stubborn child in my life. Get fucking wrecked, grandson. I tango the other day. Are they any good? Used to love Fanta. Then when the big sugar tax came, it was not a change I was a fan of. I think it did go downhill after the sugar change. Although, honestly, once I started realizing how much sugar was in a lot of fizzy drinks, I stopped liking a lot of fizzy drinks in general. I still like to have them on occasion, but it's a lot more. What's the word for it? I'm a lot more aware of just how bad it is for me. Grape Fanta is a banger though. There is a lot of cool. Fanta has some great flavors. If you don't know, Fanta's got like grape, wild berries, lemon obviously, lemon and orange obviously. Those are different. I think there's an apple Fanta, which actually isn't that great. I'm pretty sure I've seen strawberry Fanta as well. Fanta's just got a rake of flavors. The peach Fanta. I'm pretty sure I've seen was it a nice tea Fanta as well, or am I mixing up the machine now? Is he the same dude as Brandon? That's my guess at the moment. Who's the same dude as the Shadow of Darkness? Or the Warrior of Darkness from our place? Simply timing, more going into ransom, humble request me arse. There's no one's no better than a Yule Mori and a Christra. So accustomed to making others do their bidding, I tell you. There's something off-putting about the taking orders from a dog. Ere you continue and give me cause to reconsider aiding your hunt, perhaps you should ask your questions. Fine. Toasty said she saw a vision of you and Brandon looking thick as thieves. You're friends, eh? Know what he's up to now? Brandon is dead. He died a century ago, together with his comrades in an attempt to halt the flood that they themselves set in motion. I presume you speak of the Eater they took possession of his corpse. Dikaiosine. But unlike most Eaters, he's been doing more than roaming about aimlessly. For some reason, he's been hunting down royal treasures of old Vobert. And he's been killing anyone who got in his way. Is he now? What irony. Even in death, he remains a slave to duty. A knight, brave and true. He's a murderer. I'll not hear you said otherwise. He ruined my life, killed my beloved before my very eyes. Every night I go to bed dreaming of the day I'll take my revenge. To be fair, those, bad words on her part. Truly, you have suffered a terrible loss. While your thirst for vengeance is quite natural and understandable, it is ultimately misguided. Unusual behavior notwithstanding, Dikaiosine is nevertheless no more than a leader. To hate is to hate the sea that claims the ship, the disease that steals the children, the tremor that topples the home, the mindless force of nature that begets destruction, driven from memory. Don't you dare make excuses for him. You think I wanted any of this? I grew up on a farm. I could barely wield a sword. Now I've got to kill one of those bloody cardinal virtues. Hate and anger and vengeance are all I've got now. My every waking moment is dedicated to plotting his death. It has to be. It has to be. So just tell us where the goddamn ring is and we'll be on our way. Oof. This is how it has to be. Who you have to be. Nay, I think not. You ask too much. Demand far too much. In exchange for what? Are you trying to barter with me, you little shit? Give me what I want and I won't beat it out of you. Oof. Granson's not gonna help. Back off, Tosi. I won't let anyone or anything stand with me and Melinda's murderer. Brandon was a dear friend. To know that neither disgraces his flesh and his memory pains me more than I can well express. I would bring me great comfort if you were to grant him peace. I should like to share with you a story, if you would be so kind as to join me in the Gia. Curling my skin. It better have a point. Granson's just got too much edge. Although, to be fair, his wife did get killed and turned into an eater that he then had to put down himself. So, I do sympathize with the guy a fair bit in this situation. I feel like his hate boner is pretty well justified as they go. As hate boners go in general, pretty well justified one. Oh, speaking of Scottish, you know what I found when we were in, when we were in Poland. Weirdly, specifically in the American themed restaurant in Poland. The place was called American Billy's, by the way. And it seemed to be a chain as well. There was a good few of them around. But we had fried Mars bar. They had fried Mars bar on the menu. So we had a fried Mars bar. I never had one when I was in Scotland before, so we got one now. Split it between myself and Carolina. It's grand. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's a melted fucking Mars bar. I mean, what can go wrong with that?
I had it before and it was better.
Apparently, Carolina had one before and it was better. Was it in Scotland?
I don't know.
Ah, okay. We might need to get them straight from the source, really. You gotta do a real in-depth deep dive taste test. Get fried Mars bars from all over the gaff. Make our own. Figure out the perfect formula. Do a whole YouTube video series on it. It'll be fucking brilliant. I rolled a 9, just so you know. Actually, a 9 on 3d6. Actually, that's not average. Because the range on 3d6 is 3 to 18, which means average would be 10, wouldn't? Or, no, would it? 10, 11? 10, 11, I think, yeah. Memory mine in which you walked was of a troubled time, when the people of our kingdom were preyed upon by an ambitious fool. Brandon, then a young knight, who had only just won his spurs, had caught eye of Princess Soldia, who chose him as his personal guardian. However, he was far too inexperienced, and he was unable to keep her safe when she ventured outside the walls on one of her investigations. For his failure, he was stripped of his knighthood, and shortly thereafter he quit Vobert. I thought I would never see him again. But then, one day, he returned, one of the several wandering adventures led by a man named Ardbert, who had accepted our invitation to look into the mysterious transfer, who had continued unabated in Brandon's absence. Lady Soldia was overjoyed. For a time it was like nothing had changed. They spoke often and grew ever closer. And then she got killed. And then came the day when we learned the truth. Oh shit, it was her. When we learned that the architect of our kingdom, Vauthry, was none other than the court mage, Tadric. Oh no, it was Evil Guy. Of course it was Evil Guy. Sorry. That would have been a good twist if it was her, though. Deep fried Mars bars are peak tourist bullshit here. Get them in droves. Oh god, yeah. But it was just on the menu. Like, it wasn't like advertised like, hey, look at us, we got deep fried Mars bars. It was just like there, like, I guess they were trying to pretend like it was totally a normal American dessert. So am I. Come, let's have it done with it. I think they said before that, it's him, Brandon, I'm sorry, or something like that. Oh, wait, what? Told you he was evil. It was you, Tadric. Do not deny it. Tormenting our people, twisting and transforming into monsters. And for what? Brandon. After I took such pains to be rid of you. You may strip me of my titles, but not my oath. I will serve Lady Soldia till my dying breath. As you like. Once I've killed you and your friends, there will be no one left to stop me from claiming the throne. Hear me, my children. The hour of reckoning is at hand. Rejoice, for in a noble sacrifice shall you find everlasting glory. Lord Tadric, it hurts. No, Lord Tadric, not the PP. Soon you shall know no more pain. Oh. Not a good look, guys. Definitely not a good look. I was going to make it quick for old time's sake. Now? No, I think I'll take my time. Oh, we're fighting as... I had a feeling this was what was going to happen. Basic. Incoming fight, we'll fight as Brandon. Oh shit, that's a lot of dudes. Hey, excuse me. Give me... I'm the tank. No, stop. Tadric the Vain Lawless. I'm literally just gonna spam E for a while here. Is there no... I don't have any tank stance I can put on. Role-playing! Experiencing what it is to be someone else. Oh, you guys can't see this. Hang on. Look. Role-playing. This is what this thing says. What is... I can't get out of the way enough. Wait, was I supposed to do something there? Oh, there we go. The game gave me it. I didn't touch it. Also, I totally enjoy role-playing in my games of Dungeons and Dragons. Nothing wrong with a bit of roleplay. I'm defending. Look at me go. Ow. Your brother brought a quest too? Oh god. Yeah, that's peak. Oh no, but also oh yes. Enjoy. It's pretty fucking cool things. As much as you might get to use it or not. Just don't log in with your own Facebook account. He won't let you use it? Disgusting. Everyone has their limits. Stand together. Oh shit, I was gonna try and... Oh, fuck me. Oh god, what are you doing to these people? Stores... 50 HP. Oh, it's that move. They're not. I don't know, man. Seems like it's the only option. It's the only really viable option left to you. Definitely seems like a reasonable and normal thing to do. Now's our chance to turn the tide. Oh. They're in the center. You can fire anytime now. Oh, that's totally the fuck. Is that the... Is that the thingy from Diablo? The Huntress or the Huntress lady from Diablo's, that's basically her thing with the dual single-handed crossbows firing out a bunch of stuff, right? Bring him over here. Basically Valley. Yeah, thank you. I totally forgot. That was her name. Hello, Mr. Trader. You're looking mighty horny today, if you don't mind me saying. Oh wait, we probably need to destroy the transmuted traders first. That's just rain. Oh, that's just rain lumber too. What did we learn about the boss of Tethered Ads? Hey. I didn't learn shit. I'm a tank and a healer. I don't need to know this shit. I don't need to worry about invincibility phases. No fucking. I gotta heal people and I gotta tank shit. And that means I ignore every mechanic in the video game. That's how it works. Meddlesome wretch. Something, something, something. Grr, I'm evil. Brandon, what is the meaning of this? Oh. Patrick, you. But why? After serving us faithfully for so many years. Because I was written as a trope. I am no servant. No servant. None of your mother or father or you. My lady. Yep. God damn you. Isn't the tank usually? No. I never need to know mechanic in my life. Slap him to pieces, Ardbert. Do it. Lady Saldia, speak to me. Brandon, my dear brave Brandon, am I your princess still? Would you honor your vows, even now? Now and ever after, my lady. My sword is yours to command. That is, well, would that I had the strength to wield it myself. Steel your heart, brave Brem, and for the good of Vobert and her people. No, no, I cannot. I will not. Honor your vows to your kingdom, to your princess. Jesus, the size of his hands. You know what they say about a man with big hands? Can hold a lot of oranges. Hello. To your friend who never doubted you, who knew what you would return and see justice. No, it should be me. I don't remember seeing that enemy model anywhere. Brandon, my sword, now and ever after. You know, Shadowbringers Press play a lot with your emotions. I don't feel as taken by this. Without the voice acting, with my voice acting, I don't feel like I can do it justice. We've rounded up the rest of Tadric's co-conspirators and tossed them in the jail. The ones who hadn't been corrupted by his magics, that is. I'll not hesitate again, no matter the cost, no matter the sacrifice. The whole Shadowbringers style is death and dead. Yes, Shadowbringers in its entirety is basically everything sucks all the time. All the time, forever. Hey, Whiskey, how you doing, dude? Wicked White. She begged him to do it. Like Melinda. Come, let us quit this place and return to Pleione. God, I love this tower. Home from day job, doing all right. That sounds like a good way to be. God, I wish. I say I wish I had a day job. I do. I wish I had a day job that I was able to like do, but not freak out, anxiety and shit. Reasonable day job. Day job where I can reasonably obey. Okay. Soon though, I'll have to. I don't have much choice in the matter. Well, I do have choice, but time. But I hope it went well. Your day was good regardless. I hope you're playing a bit more Pathfinder, I'm guessing. No, I ended in the royal family service many long years ago. Because when I was attacked by a wild beast which nearly tore me to shreds, it was Lady Saldia who came to my rescue. She saved me, and that is a debt that can never be repaid. But there is none in this world that holds greater value than life itself. Not even her death absolved me of it, and so I must always first consider her wishes, her desires, that she would have for me and for a kingdom, for Brandon, and yes, even for you, grandson. To define oneself in opposition to the other as the other benefit of complexity of nuance, wholly devoid of redeeming qualities, a villain indeed. There is comfort and certainty in hatred, but it is false and fleeting comfort. Bought with lies, we tell ourselves about who we are, what we must be, and what we must do. Never you mind the cost. If anything, the more we offer up in sacrifice, the better. Do you not see? Brandon was right to hesitate, to doubt. The unwavering blade cares not whom it serves, nor who it cuts. I think I need a moment. Perhaps you do as well. Leave us for now as Toasty. For now. Fuck off, Toasty, for a bit, yeah? Yeah, get the fuck out of here. I'm done with you. You got no quest line. Well, I get my second job. The hours are mostly up to me, and it's nice being able to take a day when you need it. Yeah, I will probably just, for now, get a part-time job or something. I think. Giving you ample time to consider the path that has brought you here, and where it'll never lead to all who walk it. I know what to do after I lost Melinda, and a mourner how to live. Felt that if I put all on Dick Chaos scene to put me everything into the hunt, that at least I wouldn't have to think about myself or what comes next. I wanted to hollow myself out and fill up that hole with hate. Forget who I was. Any irony of ironies that just a poor bastard tried to do to himself a century ago too, isn't it? Hard men make hard choices. What rot. Hold on to Melinda and the memories you shared. Let that love guide you. Think not of Dick Hyacine, but Brandon. Grant him peace. Nah, hold on to love, motherfucker. Don't like grasp and hold desperately, but remember it, honor it. You're right, I don't need the hate. I never did. I'll finish it for Melinda and for Brandon, and then I'll move on. I can't live off hate. Shouldn't have made it this far, frankly. The more I try to reach for it, the more I find sorrow, pity. Curse not fate, but mourn her victims. Remember the dead as they lived. Aye, something like that. I reckon Toasty would agree. And Melinda, if she were here, probably slap me a dozen times and call me a bloody fool for acting the way I have. Or maybe you've been thinking about doing that in her stead, eh? I mean, I could definitely kick your ass, dude. 100%. No doubt. Apology for teaching you, it's just back for Solo. I'd like to take my claim. I finally understand you've been I'd like to claim I finally understand what you're trying to tell me all this time, but I'm still getting my head around it. Recognizing your faults is the first and most important step. I'll tell you what I know of the claws of Orthus. The ring, together with the bracelet and the choker, were 3 relics passed down through the royal family over generations, signifying the owner's right to rule. Princess Saldia was the last of her line, and after her death, they restored in a sanctuary for safekeeping. However, a year ago, a band of thieves learned of its existence. The ones who stole the fangs and the eyes of Orthus. Aye, the relics were concealed with magical wards. I can only presume that once they were spirited away, the Hyacine was then able to sense their presence. Jesus Christ, I can never pronounce that. Even in death, a slave to duty is said. You think he pursued the thieves out of an instinctive loyalty to his princess? That I do. After all, he was content to leave them so long as they remained hidden. Only 2 of the 3 were taken, then the 3rd is still. Claim the claws of Orthus, and he will surely come for you. Yes. Team Gaius is where you must go. Once you arrive at the place I marked on the map, cast this powder into the air. The glamour will fade and you will see the chest with the ring. The rest is up to you. Thank you, Solo. Promise we will bring you friend peace. With me, sinner. And may you find peace as well, child. No, I've got... This feels like... I feel like we should have had to do this quest earlier when we weren't brimming with, you know, nuclear energy. I feel like it would have made more sense if we'd done this quest line before this point in the game. Or if the game had forced our hand into doing this before this point. Because at this point it's like... Let's go out and, you know, do some other quests and, don't worry about the nuclear light I'm hosting in me for a while. That's fine. Sure, that'll wait a bit. Whew. Good Janana's grace. I meant to ask, folks. Ghost Runner. Do I play it more on stream, or will I just play it offline? I'm not 100% sure. Because 14 won't last forever. I mean, it'll last for a fair while, but then Endwalker, then at Metroid Dread and Darkwood and Spooky Game Month, and then Endwalker, and then God, I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna be playing next year. 14 is forever. I was saying this earlier. At the point where like all that's left in the game is to like get like the best gear and stuff. The only thing I'll really want to do at that point is like, you know, the coordinated stuff like extremes and stuff like that, and I'll only with friends and stuff. And I'm totally down to do that, and I'm totally down to stream that if other people want it to be streamed. But I don't know if I'd want that stream nothing. If I'd be able even to stream all of that, I'd have nothing to say. Grind is not something I can stream easily. You toss the powder into the air, and it slowly settles to the earth as twinkling motes of light. The coffer begins to take shape. Ooh, excuse me. This must be the claws of Orthus. I'll just have to decide when and where we want to confront the Eater. Ha! You're not gonna have to wait long. Oh. Oh, he's gonna show up like right now, right? Yep, there he is. Excellent. Or we could deal with it here and now. Speak of the devil, and he shall appear. Here there, old man. I don't know you, and you don't know me, but I know your story. I know this isn't you. And I know if Lady Soldia was here, she'd say the same thing. It'll all be over soon. I promise you. Oh shit. Tank fight. Like two tuskless rhinos battling off each other. Let's get the poor bastard out of his misery. Alright, one. Bit radiating flowers. Oh fuck, I forgot about the flowers. Boom. Damn grand. Let's just not have the flowers on the screen. How about that? I'll just zoom right in. Okay, maybe that's not helpful. Oh, okay. Well, that's hardly fair. Hold on, sinner. This is surprisingly complicated. You still with me? Okay, hello. Oh, fuck me. Okay. Shift Q, That's a silly hit to take, that's fine though. Oh fuck me. Shit. Did they really just walk out of the arena? They totally fucking did. Also, I died. Oh, okay. Let's try that again. Whoops. Let's leave that on normal difficulty to salvage my pride. I think that's the word I'm looking for. Yeah. There are difficulty settings? There are difficulty settings. If you fail them at once, at any point, the next chance you get a difficulty setting option. Of course, you have to be a scrub to encounter them. 3... Okay. This is the first time when the game said to me, "Want to try easy? You even have very easy." It's not the first time I've seen it. I've fucked up plenty. I'm fine when it comes to. Fucker. I'm fine when it comes to like actual dungeons, but when it's this like solo stuff like this, I fuck up all the time. Back. Ah, fuck yeah. There we go. Like that's as far as I can tell, that's literally all I fucked up there. Was not getting hit by the first of these. Like, yeah, I think that was literally all it was. Also, not using mitigation is probably a silly move as well. I basically didn't use any of them that entire last attempt. No cons or nothing. See who's about to swing and use it. Oh man, that actually sounds kind of cool though. Grandson of the Mournful Blade. I swear to God, Grandson. You die this time. Alright, he didn't move away either there. I'm not the only one that fucked up. Ooh. I wonder if I just stand this side of it then, like, safe? I am. I fucking, oh my god. I thought I was standing outside of it before, that's why I never bothered dodging it this entire time. Grandson. Swear to God. You can't. You better not fucking die on me, son of a bitch. Oh, fuck me. Just after I pop the thing I want to pop. I just popped my damage. You're not allowed to do this to me, video game. That's not fair. Go. Swear to God, video game. Why did I lose? Whatever. Oh. I swear to God, grandson. You were this close. You were this close to fucking me. Oh, hello. That's the crystal then. Ah, finally. You watching, Melinda? Oh, I should not have touched that. Now now and ever after, my lady Sulida. My sword is yours, to command. Brandon, he's still in there. I will not hesitate again, no matter the cost, no matter the sacrifice. Wait, is she trapped in the memory still? You're wrong, Brandon. That's not what you would want. Let go of your anger. Let go of her. Brandon, please. But that would make me lesser in your eyes, wouldn't it? Shoulder a burden that need not be mine. No, I will not forsake my compassion and love. I will not dishonor your memory. Oh, my lady Soldi. Oh, he did come to terms with it. Okay. He's gone. Hey. Sweet free treasure. I might have face-tanked the mob before. With that, the tree treasures of the royal family are reunited. I gotta find a place to stick him so no scavenger ever stumbles upon him again. The least we can do for the princess and her knight, am I right? Maybe Solul will have some ideas. Let's head back to Planny. I can pronounce things okay, good. I'm competent. Competent word speak man. I swear to you now. Mother. Oh, excuse me. Oh my god. Is that the Greg Beagleton? The famous Yellow Knight? I do kind of wish these quests were voice acted. It is done. Brandon has been laid to rest. You saw us when we arrived. You really have to ask. No, I suppose not. Oh, my dear friend, I pray you found peace. And what of grandson? Has the turmoil in your heart subsided at last? I suppose so, though, to be honest, I felt like I made my peace with him before we even fought. Because you finally saw him for what he was and accepted that truth into your heart. The battle was but an afterthought. Easy for you to say. You didn't have to cross Blords with the bloke. Blords? Blords? Fucking Blords. By the way, I brought you some gifts. Congratulations, you are now the princess. The three royal relics of Vobert. Then Brandon was safeguarding both the bracelet and the choker. And now it's your turn to look after the whole lot. That's what Lady Saldi and her light would have wanted, I reckon. Yeah, well, of course. With their souls may sleep soundly forever evermore. We shall enshrine these relics for all eternity. Blords with the Blake, absolute Blake. Blake's out in the town, blording everywhere. How did that settle? I suppose we should be on our way. There's a detour I have to take, but afterwards I'd like to speak to you at the usual back at the Crystarium. Usual spot back at the Crystarium. I'm going to just... That one has a bright life ahead of him. Few can find the strength to overcome such a terrible tragedy. But he did. And so have you, on no few occasions of that, I'm sure. Been a pleasure, alright? Sorry, I was eating some Toblerone. You appear to be experiencing some technical difficulties here. I have no clue what caused that. Final Fantasy XI went down, and it took OBS and Firefox with it. God bless technology, man. Great stuff. 10 out of 10. Would bang. Let me boot that back up, I guess. Yeah. This has only started happening since I started using Special K, and I'm wondering if that's maybe part of it. But I don't know why Special K would cause any issues with that. Playing 11 at the same time as 14? It was Bloody Flowers. It probably was the fucking Flowers, to be fair.
I think you said 11.
Oh, did I say? I probably shouldn't have been playing Final Fantasy 11. No, that was a pretty terrible idea on my part. Which was Final Fantasy 11 the previous MMO? Was it? I actually don't know which one it was. The world is currently full of stuff. Oh, good lord. Raid is end, I am spent. Hello, Spent. I'm Toasty. How are you doing? Don't spent it all in one place? Oh, just kill me now. I'm not with it today. I'm not firing on all cylinders. You can tell. The jokes are only like B+ tier at best. I'm Spencer. Alright, to the brooding wall. I won't be too much longer. I think. Well met, Sinner. Glad to see you make it back safe and sound. Having returned to where it all began, I cannot but think back to when I first came here, thinking of old Dakaya scene as my revenge. I was so wrapped up in my personal affairs that I didn't realize I was only pushing others away. Glinner was the only one who saw through the facade. He's a perceptive one that. Took me one look at me and fucking... I got back and broke into a smile. Enough about him. Thank you probably, Toasty. I owe you so much for sticking with me to the end. So what's next for ye, Shinner? Lad, what are you up to? Good question. Can't say I feel at home here or in Rida or anywhere else. I might just spend some time on the road. May not be as skilled a fighter as you, but I reckon it's better than most. There's always someone in need of a reliable sword hand. Dude, you did fight a like a giggy sin eater, so you're probably doing all right. Melinda will want me to use my talents for a noble purpose. Helping folks in need fits the bill. Hell, isn't that what Brandon and his comrades wound up doing in the end? So let's not call it goodbye. Let's just say until the next hunt. Wheresoever you go, may you find shade, Sinner. Fun story about that. I'm actually the cause of the light now. It's terribly inconvenient, but I'm literally just shitting pure light everywhere I go and causing everyone's lives to be worse. The eye swords, his sword looks so stupid. I was thinking exactly that earlier. Crit hit. Oh, actually, I'll take that. Oh, I get all three? Oh, neat. Are they good? Were they good material? A new chapter of New Game Plus has been added. Is that the part we need to finish job quest? That is job quest. That is job quest done. Okay. Let's go give this dude his crystal. Anything level 8 is worth keeping. This is only level 7. I've actually kept, like, basically every piece of materia I've had since the very beginning of the game. Direct hit and crit are what you need the most. They might need some skill speed, dude. I do kind of want skill speed, just to be able to cast some things faster, like when I'm playing Scholar and stuff like that. I feel like that's a good one to have. To be able to add low slightly quicker seems like a good thing. Crit then as well for Scholar, obviously. Direct hit though. Does direct hit do anything for Scholar? I've let the Unknown down, but more than that, I've let myself down. Might as well go back to mending kettles. Why, what's that you got there? Such striking beauty. It shines with heartache and laughter and the transience of life, like the turmoil of history made manifest. I can see the brilliance of the crystal's legacy. You'd never capture such a gleam, not if you labored for 100 years. But bugger me if I don't mean to try. Where are me tools, goddamn ye? I must set to work before the feeling fades. You still Gunbreaker? Oh no, I'm still on Gunbreaker now. Yes, I am still on Gunbreakers. Direct hit would make sense on Gunbreaker, but I was curious. I was asking about Scholar because I was curious. 2.42 is very comfy, as in direct hit 2.42. Direct hit, spell speed, piety. Do you stack piety? I'm assuming you stack piety on healers. Piety and crit rate for scholars. Oh, 2.42 recast for Gunbreaker. Okay. No piety. Skill speed, spell speed, tenacity. What about... I honestly, just toss whatever knowledge about the things. The things for the people. Just enough for comfy mana regen. Ah, I see. Affects MP regeneration, so you want a bit of that. Average item level. Casting and recast timers for spells. Higher value to short timers also affects a spell's damage over time on healing over time potency. The best healers will have a decent chunk of direct hit. And then piety, skill speed as company, then fill crit. See, on Scholar, I feel like crit's like the thing for getting them Gigi shields. Kill the boss faster, less healing to be done. Very true. I can feel it. A vision forming in my mind. Step aside, last. Let me itching hands get to work. He's gonna crank one out here in no time. That was quick. And done. I've taken the wonders that Crystal showed me and channeled them into a new shape, what fits the Ondo's spiritual character. I guess I see it. Maybe. Not a bad job, if I do say so myself. And to think, I was this close to hanging up my hammer after studying the craft of them ancients. I went across length and breadth in Orvin, gobbled up every crap of craft and wisdom that I could find. No matter what technique I tried, it worked with just no comparison. Couldn't even figure out how they put them damn buildings together. Mystery for the ages. That's what drew me here in the first place. Built me workshop, got the forges burning, then lost me bleeding will to craft. Thank the gods for that crystal you're there. I might never have gotten it back. I won't pry into your business, but I reckon your little miracle has been through the kind of journey they sing songs about. The echoes of the memory of the holes just speaks directly to your heart. I can still feel him coursing through me veins. The inspiration's not fading away. It's welling up stronger and stronger. Give me a chance and I reckon I can weave the Crystal Saga into another thing as well. But bugger me, I almost forgotten the Ondo's commission. You dragged the lamp over to Tall Shath for me. I'll stay here and dream up a new armament for you to try. Oh, is this the free relic? I think I remember someone saying something about a free relic for Shadowbringers. You have access to ground floor, the rewards become available for collection based on the role quest. Completed! Oh, neat! Oh, and I just put that whole thing in my butt. Okay, cool. I think there's free relics in every expansion. I have not gotten one. Talk with him again. But do I want to talk with him on this class? Or do I want to talk with him in a different class? Or do I want to talk with him later? Oh, you probably do get a coffer. That's probably exactly what it is. That would make sense. You want to talk with him with every class? Okay, we'll just run over this way as quickly. Hey, come on. Go, my turtle. Look at him go. Glory be. What grace. What beauty. Can you tell? It depends what you're telling. I think the answer is probably yeah, sure. I don't think it's like... I feel like stuff related to relics and stuff is stuff I'm gonna have to look up how to do anyway, so I wouldn't really consider that spoilery or backseaty or anything like that. Boop. Hello. Journey's End Year. Achieve Gladiator level 80. Achieve Gunbreaker level 80. Gladiator level 80. Gladiator. Ah. Oh. Oh, so I... Weathered line. Oh, is this fucking... Oh, it is. This is... Is it the whole thing? Oh, no, it's not. Okay, hang on. Is this all Thancred's outfit? It is. It fucking is. Just you finished tank job class. Now you have all the tank gear ready, which you have leveled and brought to level 80. Okay. Also, a neat thing about melding is the speed at which your gear gains spirit bond. Once they are spirit bonded, you can extract free materials from it. That feel when the weapons are anyways. It's still free sweet stuff. Wait. Breaker. Wait, why did it say I already had one of something? Oh wait. Did I fuck up? No, okay, no, it's just putting them at the bottom of the list. Okay, that's fine. Gunbreaker. There we go. What's this? Not a bad shield. Leveling stuff for all the other classes too. So if I had the healer quest done, I'd be able to grab the scholar gear. And if I had the damage quest done, I'd be able to grab summoner gear as well. And I think that's all my classes that are at level 80. Look at me. I'm Thancred now. Hang on. What the... What is this thing supposed to be? Fucking get off. Wait, can I not... Can I not die? Fucking... Oh well, it's all still good, so I'll take it. Blue Thancred, disgusting. I might just, I might straight up just what's the word? Was I doing an extreme trial? Okay, well, I'll get that eventually. To be honest, I kind of still liked my other armor better anyway, in terms of fashion, so I might just quickly, you know, just, what's the word? I just quickly fashion myself for a second. Locked after you do the intro bit of the relic weapon questline. Oh my god. I'm 100% going to be looking at a guide when it actually comes to doing that stuff. Like to see all the cool armors? Let's have a look at the paladin set. I mean... Oh, that's a nice sword. Okay, I dig the sword. I'm not am I a fan of the shield? I'm not sure if I'm a fan of the shield. I dig the shit out of sword. And the armor it's appropriate. I'll give it that. I'm like, yeah, that is decent paladin looking armor. Oh yeah, I'm sure there's cooler stuff than this, like 100%. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Equip recommended gear, right? Useless. They're still technically better than what I have, so you know they've got at least that going for them. Swap over to you. Glamour plate. Oh, you mother fudge nugget. I always forget I can't apply glamour plates here. Used to be in the city. Mm. Two gems. 2 whole gems. Alright, lad, let me pull this entire light source out of my ass. I seen the sacred lamp. The Nefindus one has kept his promise. My people tell me of the many deeds you've performed in the name of aiding the Cups. And now you've come to me, bearing the light we'd almost surrendered hope of ever seeing. You can doubt your purity no longer. Your arrival was the will of the ancients. Yes, the time for fear has passed. We shall take the lamp and unveil its austere illumination upon the walls of the Forgotten. Gather there with your companions, and we shall speak again once our prayers have been offered. Some of the Tom gear is pretty good, most of the gear is pretty cool. I remember looking through a bunch of the relic-y stuff, and I think for Scholar, I liked like a base of Realm Reborn stuff. Oh.
We offer up our light.
Voice acting. I'll stop talking now.
That crystal you showed the artisan. Was it... Did it belong to one of my friends?
No. I thought you were always watching me, even when I was on the shitter.
I tried
to told you about that mole in my left cheek.
No one wants a spirit looking over their shoulder every moment of the day. So tell me, if you would, how did you come across that crystal?
The Scholar, this... It's got a different line for each one then. That's neat.
Strange that I should learn such things now, after they're long gone. They were fine friends, every one of them. I didn't expect death to teach me so much. About them, about Seto, about you, about the hope that hides at the heart of this world. I I've never been one for idle chit-chat, but if by some miracle I could see them all again, I doubt I would ever stop talking. I'm grateful I got to bend your ear at least. And just for that, I reckon I'll stick with you to the very end.
Ah, fuck, you gonna talk her fucking ear off the whole time. Yeah, for A Realm Reborn, I like the A Realm Reborn Scholar Relic.
Apologies, we were a little late to the gathering.
And I think it was...
It seems we succeeded in gaining their trust.
Heaven's Word was Gunbreaker? No, was Heaven's Word Paladin, and then I liked the Endwalker
exactly welcome,
Gunbreaker stuff? Not
our many
Endwalker.
hands made light
ShadowBringers.
work. And they seemed especially impressed with your contribution. Our hero indeed.
Process the means to obtain him. Everyone else in the guild in Free Company seems to be... Free Company? Yeah, Free Company. My Free Company seems to be doing a bunch of them.
Stola was telling us those structures may date back to the age of the Ascians.
An Ascian homeland. Despite his many protestations, I never quite believed Emmett Selk was telling the truth.
Nor I. But there is no denying the evidence before our eyes. Clearly this was once a great city.
Here's one, but I haven't done more books in months because it's so taxing. Fair. They all look like... All the relic stuff looks like a fucking chore.
It's a hollow dream when you think about it. Even if they manage to rejoin all the worlds, they'll never bring back the ones who were lost.
And therefore, their dream sucks, but our dream is reasonable.
Done any different?
Yeah, okay, fair, I'll say.
Are you... How are you feeling?
Not great. The sound
You
of
have
them
completed
walking.
your devotions?
Yes. To the honored ancients have we offered up our prayers and our gratitude. You too have our thanks.
Might we trouble thee then to tell us more of the illuminated land of which thou didst lately speak?
To the west of here lies a great trench. Some days ago, a light appeared in that endless darkness. Curious, we ventured closer and discovered in the depths an entire city. The buildings we spied were akin to our own everlasting abodes, impossibly so. We understood at once the ancients had risen. There could be no doubt.
His voice is so gentle for
Taken
that
with terror,
face.
we retreated to the cups, and I decreed that none should enter the trench until such time as we received a sign.
Might it still be possible to reach this city of the ancients?
With no water to drown you, a finless one could now travel there. Yes. I am convinced you are the sign for which we have been waiting. My people will show you the way.
The turn animation.
Shall we?
Stressed Undo guide. Chieftain had bid me guide you to steps to illuminate the land. Come the way lie downward. Follow the path of coral and rock and join your comrades below. Ooh. Oh. I was hoping for more of a... okay, I was hoping for more of a pretty cave. Stola, you've everything you need. The artisan fellow is as skilled as they say. You may wish to avail yourself of his services ere we press on. Emmett Selk hath made himself difficult to reach, yet every step we take bringeth us nearer to his stronghold. Let us not linger, let the Estar suffer for our late arrival. Meeting the Unknown was fascinating. They live just like us in some ways, but act completely different in others. The way they think, the way they play. I'd love to come back here and learn more about their culture. Don't last that long though, I wonder. If Emmett Selk is in that trench, then we'll have to assume he's not swimming in salt water. And we'll suddenly find ourselves at the edge of Bismarck's bubble with no air to breathe. We're on our way at last. Seems far darker down there, but I'll not start out a few shadows. We are moving as a group, yes? During the time I've spent helping Yondo, I've been introduced to quite a few of the local varieties of sea life. Although sea monsters is mayhap the more apt term. Probably best to avoid them if we can. I mean, there's no water here, so we're fine. Shouldn't all these things be dead? All are gathered, yes. Then I shall describe the path you must take. Enter the cavern beyond, and follow all down and down and down. Once at the bottom, find the passage to the northwest. Then continue west and west and west. The way is not simple. Keep your friends within shouting distance, and do not stray into the deep. Just before the journey's end, you will find the Caliban Gap, and the barrier we placed at its mouth. This obstacle will fade should you raise a hand toward it. We've made it so. A most succinct explanation. We thank you for your guidance. Right, deeper into the depths we go. Bye, sir. Thank you for guiding us toward the correct direction. Hello, Thangrid. I'd wager these bursts of water could carry us clear to the top again. Not that I'm eager to try it. Our guide bade us travel to the cavern floor and thence to the west, yet it would seem these twisting tunnels defy such simple instruction. Rather than rely on direction alone, I suggest we scout with care and lay the path ahead to those who come behind. Mother... Okay, hang on. I can do this. No! Fine, I'll kill it. There we go. Come on, Ariange, move that fat ass. Oh. So soon. Hello. Stola hath forged ahead. Shall we continue on our own advance? Closed FF, starting the game. Instead, started Final Fantasy back again. Muscle memory, kicking in quite well. The rocks drop off sharply here. I should think the coral will take enough to serve as a bridge. Oh, that's not a good sound. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Come back. My music. Save me from the squeeze. Steph, bro, what are you doing in there? Oh no. Oh, I see another Aether current. Toasty, you have a choice of 2 routes from here. You can either take the long way to the south along the rocks or skip along this coral branch as Alice has done. I for one should be following my sister's example. Again. I'll grab this wee current and then I will take the other path because I feel like it. Or wait a second, are you kidding me? Hang on. The tone actually changes with the... It actually alters with whatever you're on. What the shit? So yeah, 2 steps. Dun, dun, dun. Dragon, so a little daintier. Nothing. Fuck off, Twintania. And... oh yeah, a good deep squelch there. All four as well. I'm kind of curious if I just move this here and what happens? Not so much from this one, okay. Okay, interesting noises. Is there anyone else that would be worth checking here? I don't think there's anyone else really. I think that's the gamut of it. Everyone else needs to come and find their own. We need to get like a whole free company action going. Everyone here together all at once, maximum sound effects, no background music, and just everyone just walk the bridge in your favorite mountain at the same time. Just see how it sounds. Just have a good listen. Have a bit of ASMR for you. For you on this fine evening. How about that? You sure you're not interested? I think it's pretty cool. I think it'd be a nice group event, you know? Well, why not? You know, come on over, Six. Hell, we can do it right now. This is right there. Fate, you say? I will be sure to ignore it and run immediately past. Hey, someone's actually doing it. That makes me want to actually do it. How dare you, Cavi Pastel? Whoop. There you are. Come on, I think I found a tunnel we were looking for. Ooh. Ooh. That's pretty telling. I would hazard a guess. That might be where I need to go. Oh, you know what? Tails. Someone just mentioned Tails, and that reminded me. Tails. I have not yet a single line. Let's shuffle. One. I'm gonna shuffle it again. That is worse. That is not good either. Not a wait, hang on. 1, 2. Yeah. None of these are good. Motherfucking. God damn it. I mean, no, this isn't good either. I'll get the rest of that later. Here, this must be the barrio Amno spoke of. Alright, give it a good old fisting. That was rather more arduous than expected. I feel a sudden rush of gratitude for the smooth roads our ancestor cut through the wilderness. It was a treacherous path indeed. Now I believe one of us needs to raise a hand to banish the next obstacle. Toasty, I elect you do the honors. Sure. Well, what bad could raising my hand do? It's not like I'm full of nuclear light energy. I'm still full of nuclear light energy. This hasn't changed. Gone. Just like that. I suppose we should head in. I'm waiting for the bit where I just fucking fall over. Like as not, this tunnel will be just as perilous as the road we walked to get here. Let's all stay aware of our surroundings, shall we? Some real weird in-game lag. Everyone can see me talking, but everything is frozen in place. Funky indeed. Oh god, it's Alea. Oh wait, hang on. That's not what I meant to do. No, kick. Get out of here. Wait, I've got it. No, Alea, wait. I got it. Get in, loser. We're going shopping. What is that chocobo? Holy shit. Is it? Can you get in? You can only get in with a party? I thought you could get in. Oh, maybe you can. Just hop on it. or maybe you just have to right click on it. Me, I think. Oh yeah. Let's fucking go. Ignore these threats. This is... Oh, God. Hello, Thancred. Oh. Hang on. I can rescue. Oh, no. I'll save you. It's okay. God. I swear, if we just die here to these motherfuckers. Oh my Christ. Sixth health. I need an adult. Oh, this is the most infuriating set of enemies I think to fight. Ugh. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, okay, got him. Okay. Bankrid. Nah, don't know what chance to leap. Hugging North Mall on the way down seems the wiser option. But which one has more character dialogue? That is a very long drop. Please, no heroic jumps over the edge, Toasty. I don't think my heart can take it. Touche, sixths. Touche. Get in, losers. Can I just drop? Ah, I can't just drop. Fine, we'll go the slow direction. Fucking. Also, sixth, why are you not in this car with us? I want to actually go back and speak to Urianger, so I'm gonna just outrun these boys for a second. We're getting a car that can't fly to be with friends. Where thy foot falls, my friend, our road taketh us on ever onward, into ever deeper darkness. I don't suppose they want me to go. No, they do not. Okay, that makes sense. What is this? No. Okay, that's where you get in. Game is very inconsistent when you can't jump off ledges. Yeah. I think maybe this is like actually a level below that we can't actually get to yet. Maybe something like that. Aether current. Oh, an alpha node. Let me have a wee chat with him, see what he's got going. Yeah, I think we have to go down this way if we wanted to actually get down there. What's your footing here? Wouldn't I be to climb back if you fell? Do I wanna? Nah. Somewhere you can land, you can jump off the ledge generally. Yeah, it wasn't true in that case. I love these fish bones in the walls aesthetic. Oh my god. Hello. How y'all doing? I'm gonna go back this way. I got an Ishtola to talk to. I wonder. I'm assuming the game wants me to. Do I need? Should I go down? Is there a reason to go down there, or do I just go the other way? Where's the press for time? I should like to explore these side passages. Perhaps another day. Discover a new location. Hello, LSA.
By the gods.
Oh shit.
When the Ondo spoke of a city, I did not think they meant an actual city.
Best zone in the game. I can see that fucking easily, yeah.
Then we are seeing the same view. The remnants in the Ondo settlement were solid, material structures. But these... Everything here pulses with ether. 'Tis an enchantment on a monumental scale.
Whoops, 3. That's never a good feeling. I've had that happen to me many a time. Look at all these people. One cannot blame the unknown for fleeing the spectacle of these brooding edifices. We, however, have not the luxury of fear. I'm hearing TikTok and chill road trip music. What? Emmett Selch holds the Exarch captive somewhere within this vast city, yet even if we must search every alleyway, we'll find him. The chieftain spoke of lights shining from the abyss. It's not at all what I imagined. Why would Emmett Selch do this? I think he's clearly, like, showing off to us, right? I think all those tall, dark buildings are frightening. For some reason, they just make me feel sad. It's big, I'll grant you, but cluttered city streets are far more conducive to infiltration than wide open spaces. This will work to our advantage, trust me. Fucking Tancred, just calm your tattoos, okay? Not everything's about infiltration and fucking all that jazz, alright? Ah, wow. Okay. This should be good. I am assuming I'm gonna make a wild assumption here that this will be the setting. Dungeon. Crazy wild observation, I know. Very out of the box on you, I know, right? I don't know where I'm coming up with it, but did you note the style of the architecture? It is the same used for the remnants of the cup and the mural painted towers. Look closely. Emmett Selch was not simply reclaimed these ruins, he's layered the semblance of an entire city upon them. Gods, the magnitude of his artifice is staggering. What pains me to admit it, we did not fully understand the feats of that of which an old world Ascian is capable of. Spell speed, tenacity, piety, skill speed, spell speed, skill speed, spell speed. Ah, sure, skill speed, we'll go with that one, sure. Alice is steeling herself for the task ahead. It's intimidating, yeah, but we gotta start somewhere. When we have a closer look at the tower to the southeast, we might be able to reach from the edge of the trench. Yalms east. I don't think we're gonna make any yalms. Yeah, no. Elia, what the fuck are you doing over there? Get out of there, young man. How dare you? That's the oh my god, there's actually an aetherite? Oh shit, I had not realized. I thought like this map ended like here. No, this is actual, okay, right. We actually explore this city. Hot didgeridoos. I don't invoke hot didgeridoos lightly. I like my didgeridoos soft and cold. There's even traffic. Why there is? How wild. Look at the size of those doors. Now I know how pixies must feel. Toasty here, recognized. Welcome to the city of Armost. Will you be riding the lift? Did that building just welcome you? Mayhap it is not so passing strange. Did Emmett Selch not invite Toasty to visit his abode? 'Tis plain thy coming was expected. Where will this lift be taking us? The lift services every level of at Core Heights, but it is presently configured to convey passengers directly to the ground floor. Well, there you have it. In the absence of some few hundred yons of rope, we have little choice but to accept the offer. With emphasis on the we, I'm not about to let you walk into that place alone. I wish to ride the lift. As you wish, the lift will arrive shortly. Excuse me. Oh, I thought it was going to be dungeon entrance there. Next up, ground floor. Facilities include the Bureau of Administrator, the Bureau of the Architect, and the Capital. Is this how... Excuse me? What the fuck is happening in chat? I just see written in chat, is this how baby regalias are made? Check out your new book. I'll have a look. Oh, that's a cool book. Is that Titania? Is that like a Titania reward? Fight reward? Some good flowers on it. If mine eyes do not deceive, we stand in some form of communal square. Just a moment. I thought I saw something. I just can't believe how tall everything is. Seems peaceful enough, he said, tempting fate. Each of those towers seems a veritable city in itself. Even a Gigas would feel inadequate in such surroundings. Not fucking... This is... Yeah. This place is cool. 6 is hot. I don't disagree. It's only at this distance that you start to realize just how big the buildings truly are. What did the voice call the city? Amorot? Look, over there. Is that a person? Ah, no, my mistake. That's a giant. Doesn't seem to have noticed us yet. Giant or no, residents of this place have much more to tell us. I say we make the first move. Oh, Alpha, no, you silly fool. Alpha, no, you can't just... Ah. And dead... Oh, wow. Pray, excuse my boldness, but might I ask you a few questions? Oh, what adorable costumes. Are you children on an excursion? This district has much to teach you. How odd. That sounded like no language I've ever heard, and yet I understood every word. Just as he understood us. Which district is this exactly? You must be lost, poor things. You stand in the Polyvariant district, wherein lie the institutions most vital to management of our star. Good for the skin, radioactive. Can you tell us who rules this city? Who rules? What a curious question. Mayhap you refer to our supervising body, the Convocation of 14. So, Emmett Selk isn't the leader here. Emmett Selk is a member of the Convocation. Were you hoping to witness its deeds firsthand? Hardly surprising, I suppose. The whole world holds its breath as the final days draw near, and our biggest minds race to implement their plans. Jesus Christ. Then you must understand that gaining an audience at this time will be next to impossible. You should hurry home now, before your families begin to worry. You need me to walk you back? No, thank you. We will be fine. Very well. Take care, little ones. That's a spooky fucking thing, by the way. Yeah. I would throw that in a horror game without much of a second thought. What was that all about? To my eyes, these people appear as arcane entities. Inspector Emmett Selk wove them from Aether, much as he reconstructed the rest of the city. The final days. Also, hey Lunas, how you doing? Such words well befit the oblivion described to us by our Asian foe. Catastrophe of unprecedented scale which had set in motion the summoning of Zodiac, and thence Heidelin herself. But that happened centuries and centuries ago, didn't it? The man spoke as if they were just rushing to avert a disaster here and now. Unless, for these people, the distant past is here and now. I believe thou hast the right of it, Master Alphino. This ethereal Amarot and its residents appear to be phantoms of a different age. Emmett Selk hath resurrected a memory, a moment in time from before the star was sundered. So, we find ourselves in a long-destroyed city inhabited by the long-departed. An unusual situation, to be sure. At least we're able to parley with these ancients. In fact, they seem downright eager to chat. I say we use this to our advantage. Split up, strike up some conversations, and see if we can't learn the location of our quarry. While we're at it, it wouldn't hurt to wheedle out a few more details regarding the convocation of 14 and their impending disaster. Commingling then. Let's meet back here when our jaws start aching. And of course. I was like, just gonna be all over the gaff here. Elia, you appear to be a touch inebriated, perhaps. Ooh. I don't know. It's super late. I think I have to call it there. I think I have to. I don't want to, by any stretch, but it is 11 o'clock and Carolina's in bed, and I do need to wrap up for the evening. Dude, oh my god, they actually have the spirits wandering around. I love that. I hate it, but I love it. Now we just got a quick wee run up here. What if I'm not gonna make it to the 8th right and tune to that. Hi, giant boys. Let's see if I can make it to the 8th right. Ooh, weird. Strange that they had Aetherites, I guess. Or maybe totally not strange. Yep, that is a boy. Hello. It vaguely reminds me, this is actually giving me vague memories of the opening of Bayonetta, where you're walking around the holy city and everyone else is a ghostly apparition, because you're on the other side. Kind of gives me those vibes. And of course the grand splendiferousness does help that somewhat. Oh, thank god, I could have tuned to it. I was afraid it was going to give me another one of those Yulmorian Aetherite, where it's just going to be like, oh, I'm sorry, you don't have permission to use this Aetherite. That was the one issue I took with this part. They all act like this is the truth. First, memories, perceptions, so just of that. This could be wrong. Second, what stops him from lying? All they know is Seth Felt might have been a terrorist, and he destroyed the city by summoning a horde of giant wombats or something. Specifically wombats, though. I suppose to this point he had never lied. He at least claims to have never lied and has never just given us much reason to believe. At least from where I stand, he hasn't really given us reason. He is an Ascian though, so. And you know what they say about an ass. Bureau reconditioner. Sure, why not? Just repair some bits and pieces here while we're at it. Oh, okay, sorry. No, I'm getting distracted. I'm slowly the end of a world. Oh man. Okay, this is I'm gonna leave it here. I'm gonna leave it here. I have to stop. I have to stop somewhere. And I can't go on any longer. Okay. Let me pause that. All right, let's wrap it up for the evening, folks. Sorry for calling it now. I do want to see what happens next, but it's 11 p.m. I gotta call it somewhere, man. What the fuck else was I gonna say, folks? Thank you very much for hanging out. Thank you very much for chilling. I hope you had a good time. I hope you enjoyed watching it. A little bit less happened today than I was expecting. I was expecting it to, after the previous couple of the previous rounds, the Vauthry fight and all that, I was expecting a bit more of a KO on the story front, but I guess it was just a slow build to the next climax, which is fine. It's all right. I ain't gonna shit too many bricks for that. Let's have a look, see who is online and about and who we might raid. If anyone has anyone they would like to suggest that we raid, please do feel free to let us know in the chat. And if nobody has nobody, I'm sure I can find someone. Ooh. Thanks for stream. Thank you for hanging, folks. The stream ain't nothing without folks to hang with. That is the be all and end all of it. You know, I don't actually have... I don't know, I don't really feel like I have anything appropriate to raid into. Well, I kind of want to watch a bit of Deathloop. So I kind of just want to raid someone who's playing that. I don't know anyone, no one I know like well is doing it, so I'd have to stream someone vaguely random. Raid Donkey? Nah. I'm good. Fuck it, let's go raid Mathis. Mathis is a chill dude. He's playing a bit of Deathloop. Don't know him personally, I just know of him, but I've watched him a bit and he's a chill dude. And he's playing Deathloop, and I'm kind of curious to see. So, oop. Give him a bit of that. And yeah, thank you all very much for watching. I feel like I've been very low energy today, so sorry if the stream was not as entertaining as it could have been, but hey, fuck it, it happens. I'm not gonna beat myself up about it like I used to do that all the time, because that is a bad habit to form for oneself. That is not very good for your mental health. I'm learning to be better at that shit. But anyway, hey, if you enjoyed the stream, of course, be sure to follow if you want to see more. I will definitely be on Thursday. I might be on sooner if the Final Fantasy 14 grip takes me by the nuts. But hey, follow the stream, check out Discord and Twitter for keeping up to date and all that kind of stuff. Thank you very much for the follows, the raids, and the subs and everything today. It's a pleasure as always. And yeah, take good care of yourself. Be kind to yourself and be kind to those around you. And have a wonderful rest of your night, folks. Bye-bye.